other Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Capiche, capiche. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some sizzle. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the. Least capiche, cult leader. Rain boots and a thong, boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
Yeah! Boosie, boosie, boosie. All day long. Piss break, happy box, stick it in my ass. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hi, everybody. I have to get out of my system now. You know. What do you mean, no, she not? Yes, I am. I don't partake in those activities. Stick it where? Whatever are y'all talking about? Not wow, just right into it. Shout out to all my YouTubians on YouTube. I see y'all. Not in who? Oh my goodness gracious. I hope everybody had a good day today. I'm for some reason I feel like today is Friday, but it's not. It's Thursday. It's a weird ass Thursday that feels like a Friday. But nevertheless, here I am. My schedule, I hate that I can't have a consistent schedule. It pisses me off. You know that I can't, I have to switch days and do all this stupid shit, but it is what it is, because y'all know normally I don't stream Thursdays or Wednesdays. You know, me having Wednesday off is something that I've done for a long time too. Like I've rarely streamed on Wednesday. So what's up, Big Mix? How you doing? You wish it was Friday? Honestly, I mean, it really doesn't matter to me. I don't work until Sunday. So I am happy though. Like I was talking about with my job or whatever, like so since I have a new manager, because my other manager got promoted to another area. So I have a new manager. So, and even though I like my old manager because she was cool, she did show some like favoritism or whatever to a certain extent. So now the new manager's coming in and I'm getting more hours. I get upwards to about like 18, 20 hours a week now. Thank you, Jesus. So now I'm like, okay, now that I have hours and it's worth it, I don't feel like, you know, I hate this job anymore. I hated the job because I wasn't getting no hours, and it's just like when I was there, I was busting my ass. So I'm getting 18, 20 hours a week, which is good. We get paid weekly. A nice little side job. That's nice side job hours. 18, 20 hours, perfect. You know, 8 hours. I was getting 8 hours a week. Oh, you can kiss my ass. Okay. Yeah, I've been there long enough now. It'll be a year in March or April, which is crazy to really think about because I feel like last year went by so slow. And I'm pulling up on a year at Dixon Bass, y'all. Crazy work. So yeah, the new manager, she's taking over. And also a lot of people have been quitting. So one of the I told y'all one of the girls quit. The one who I came in with, she quit. Another girl who's been there longer than me, I think she's about to quit. One of our seasonal workers that they wanted to keep, she's not coming back. So, and now it's to the point where it's just like, now I'm upper. I've been there for longer. I know the ins and outs and shit like that. So it's like, now I just hope they don't try to give me more responsibility. Cause I'm there to just do my job and go home. Like I'll kiki and you know, hee ha ha, but I don't want no more responsibility than the responsibility that I've already been doing. I'm not trying to train nobody. I ain't trying to do, I'll help, but I ain't about to make this job, you know, I can't do it. They're going to try to promote me. No, hell no. I hope not. They want you as an elite employee. I hope not. You know, so, And one thing I do like about the new manager, cause she's been she's been around for a while, for like a month or two. I like that, you know, she tries to like stick by our schedule. So I put it, she basically gave us a piece of paper. It was like, what's your availability, right? And at first, when I first got into the job, I was like, okay, I'll do open availability. But what they used to do is, Rain, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 17 months love and support. And also, Fotizzle, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So what they like to do was, when I said I had open availability, was schedule me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like I was a square from Delaware. Like I didn't have a fucking life. So that's when I was like, oh yeah, I need Saturdays off, because you're not about to schedule me the whole weekend now. The fuck you and mind you, we have to be in there early. I wake up sometimes at 4:30 in the morning. I work 6. I gotta be there at 6 o'clock in the morning most times. So they want more time with the memories. Crazy. I'm more than my boobs. I'm more than my breasts. Jesus Christ, you can't even see them. They're covered up. Assistant manager leash coming in spring? Hell no, unless it comes with a nice little pay. Honestly, the company that I work for, even though we joke and we say Dicks and Bass, you know, the company I work for has really good benefits. So if they want me to be full-time, I wouldn't mind being full-time, because their benefits are fucking top-notch. And like a lot of their incentives are really good, but it has to come with some decent, the pay has to be spectacular. Okay. So, they did that at your last job. We got handed a blank page. And when we filled out what hours we were available and on which days. And that's what I'm used to, because I come from working for a job that had a union. So I'm a little spoiled. We had a set schedule. So that way, you know, on these days, you come your ass to work. And that's how I like it. No, let me stop. It's too early to say that. I hate looking on this little app to see what I hate looking on this little app to see like what time I'm supposed to come in, or like what days I work. I liked when I used to work at the airport. I knew the 3 days that I had off were, I think, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. So I worked Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So I knew every week my ass had to be to work Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, I like a fixed schedule. Shit. What's up, Crobatty Crobatson? Loving versus Virginia was gonna catch a stray. I bet all of the interracial couples in here start flinching when I say it. You know, I have to say it once a stream. I hate how it became a thing. I'm not live on Vertical? Oh, fuck. My bad. Nobody be over there no way, but shit. My bad. All right. Hi, Verticals. We're live. Maya missed her moment. Shut up, Tape. Thank you, BT. You always made yours to where you get a 3-day weekend, either Fridays or Monday off. Yeah, I used to like, honestly, the only day that I really don't like working is Saturday. And you could call me a Seventh-day Adventist at this point. I hate working on Saturday. I hate doing anything on Saturday. Y'all lucky y'all get streams on Saturday. So I got a notification to save my stream streak, and it literally let me watch your clip saying I hate Loving versus Virginia to keep my streak. That's crazy. Oh man. Edward, thank you so much for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 36 months of love and support. And no, I didn't make this hat. I bought it from the beauty supply store. So Yeah. I feel like these hats are kind of going back out of style though. Not back out of style, but not too many people wearing them no more. But shit, I'm gonna get my money's worth out of these damn hats. I have so many of them. That clip from Mac was top tier. I'm so happy he wasn't in here yesterday because he missed when I did things to my microphone. Oh boy, what's up, Barbie? You fell asleep cackling. Hope y'all have fun yesterday. We did. We played what did we play yesterday? We played why? I wanted to say Loving versus Virginia. No. We played Quarantine Zone. Yeah. F Twitch for not notifying me when you're live again. Honestly, y'all, if just make sure, because at least, you know, Discord will let you know. I don't know what it is about Twitch and their notifications, but it stinks. So I finally got a bot. Oh, so the bot also pings for vertical. Oh, cool shit. Yes. I was wondering why it didn't go off. It was because I didn't go live yet. Oh shit. So I finally got a bot, so that way my mods and everybody don't have to do it for me. So I've outsourced the work. I've outsourced the work, even though I love and appreciate my mods and the community members who used to ping people in the Discord to let them know I'm live. I feel like this is, a better way to do it. So, they changed the notification. You got to put it on always. So wait, for Twitch, in order for people to get the notification that their favorite streamers are live, you have to go and put the setting on always. I was in here when you still had a 10-minute countdown. I saw, BT. I saw. You're so cool. BT, you're so cool. No, I am. Doesn't like Loving versus Virginia, likes white girls more better, and now outsourcing ping duties to bots. Next is my Christian era. Lord. She's gaslighting you, BT. No, I'm not. I think BT I know that's not what you mean. I do. I actually think that BT is cool. It's just BT gets on my nerves. BT is a very cool guy. Very, very awesome. But he's also a jackass. Edward, thank you for the 100 bits and paying your tithes to the wilderness. So, are we drinking tonight? No, I'm taking a dry month. I ain't drinking for the rest of well, I will be drinking this month. Just not on stream, and not until my grandma's birthday. Cause that weekend, when I tell y'all, it's gonna be so many of my family members, we are gonna have a fucking ball. But it's fine. I'll make up for it by not drinking for the first week of February. Oh, speaking of, for book club, just to let y'all know, our book club is gonna be on Sunday, February the 8th. The book that we're reading is called Ring Shout. So if anybody wants to participate for book club, I'm letting you know now, because we're we'll blink and it'll be the 8th of February. So, you have a little under a month to read the book. Apparently the book is short. So yeah. That's who was pinged in the Discord. It pinged when you went live on Twitch, then ping when YouTube was live. I wish I could do like just one big ping instead of pinging y'all 3 times, because I feel like that's annoying. But we gotta work with what we got. Or whatever Mariah Carey said. So, have I started the book? No. but it's a short book. I could read books very quickly. That is my ADHD gift. Okay, when it's time to lock in, I lock in. So, what's up, Amma? I miss you. And not in that way, because I'm a faithful, loving partner to my wife, you know. It's okay. You'd rather the 3? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. As long as y'all don't get annoyed by it, that's fine with me. That's crazy. Not leave River alone. Whatever do you mean? Why are you telling me to leave my wife alone? It's crazy. I get pinged for every streamer creator you follow, so you're not bothered. Okay. Well, y'all told me y'all not bothered by it, and I guess it'll stay the way it is. So, you're divorced? I'm not divorced! What are these rumors? Stop spreading rumors. These rumors around. Stop spreading the lies. Y'all are spreading lies. Stop it. Okay, me and my wife are happily married. Y'all, listen. Okay, I know y'all want me and River divorced because you all want me for yourselves, but that is not how it works. That is not how this is gonna work, okay? Mix is faithful even without the ping. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not just only Big Mix. Someone get River out of Alicia's basement. She was never in the basement. Do not let that Gemini woman lead you all astray. She was never in the basement. Why would I do that? Jesus. Oh Lord. But it's fine. Me and River love each other and y'all are just haters. Oh dear. Hey yo, big mama. Ugh. Has that worked on somebody? Please tell me no, because oh, yuck. Thank you, BT. Now she's here. I see her right next to me, shackled. No, BT, you're shackled. All right, BT's not even in the basement. Nobody, I don't even have a basement. I have a happy box. Tasha has the basement and Christine has the basement. I don't have a basement. Now I do have a happy box. It gets a little sticky in there. Certain people have permanent residency inside of it. You know, we let them out to breathe and get fresh air, but you know, you're in the basement. You've got whelps from the Popeye's biscuit to prove it. I just go down there and just start throwing Popeye's biscuits at you. Oh my God. You use Tasha's basement to frame her for your crimes. I don't need to frame Tasha for anything, okay? She's just as guilty as I am, all right? She pushes me into the happy box to see you web everywhere, a new coat of paint. And then I get chained back up. Shut up, ew. Yuck. Oh dear, you need this hat? If you go to the beauty supply store, y'all better listen. The beauty supply store is always your friend for little accessories, for inexpensive accessories. Take your ass to the beauty supply store. Cause man, listen, I live and die by the beauty supply. A dairy factory? Y'all are, I'm about to throw up. I'm about to throw up. Y'all are disgusting in here. What's up, Yeti? Disgusting. Even Boo and Goku are treated better than pizza. Of course they are. Those are my baby boys. Those are my sons. Of course I'm gonna treat them better than BT. BT's a nerd, okay? And where do nerds belong, y'all? In lockers. Okay. So, just saying. Did you let any of the infected in last night after you fell asleep? Nope. I did a good job. Queen Poppy, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 32 months of love and support. What's up, Khalil? Not Hello Rope Factory. Gonna go from heavy whipping cream to fat-free, lactose-free in like 10 coats of paint. You're a troll. I'm sick of you. I'm so sick of you. I heard disgusting like you and Baron were quoting. Oh, disgusting black creature. Where's Baron at? Oh my God. I can't. Jesus Christ. BT is treated better than Mix. Oh my God, Big Mix, please. Oh, jeez. I treat everybody equally and with love. Do I have favorites? Of course, I'm a human being. But I mean, I feel like I treat everybody well, right? Wilderness community. Right? Wilderness community. Excuse me. Oh. So everybody's gonna say no? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, I'm gonna ask this again, and y'all better get it right this time. I treat everybody well. Isn't that right, wilderness community? I'll end the stream right now.
Shut the hell up! Damn!
Why are y'all so mean to me? This is crazy. Why are y'all so mean to Leash Capiche? You've only called Mix a big lip gorilla. No, I have done no such thing. No such thing. Not Leash Capiche, my favorite performance artist. What? You haven't even got your replacement rain boots and thong. You gotta go to Swalsh. Swalsh is our tailor. He's the one, he's in charge of the rain boots and the thongs and the titty shackles. He gives them out, you know, and he's a cobbler. He cobbles the rain boots by hand. Yeah, titty shackles are optional. If you want titty shackles, you can wear them. If you don't, you know, it's on you. It's your titties, not mine. But the thongs and rain boots are not optional. You have to wear those, okay? I swear Swash and BT are doing every job. No, because we got Mac and we got Cobalt. Okay, so if we ran a CULT, Swash would be the person, and this is all hypothetical because we are not a cult, okay? If I actually ran a cult, Swash would be the first person you see when you walk in, right? He would be like the person, oh, hi y'all, welcome to the wilderness. My name is Swash and I'm here to show you around. Of course, we need somebody who's personable. We need somebody who's like friendly, unassuming, someone you could trust. So that we Swash. And he's also my right-hand man because, you know, I have to send out my right-hand man. Then we have BT, who is our local scientist. He's the one who makes sure that we don't die. BT is here to ensure we don't die, because if we ran a cult, if I ran a cult, we would have limited contact with the outside world. Not saying that y'all can't leave the compound at any time. You can, I don't care. But you know, a lot of stuff we would have to self-sustain. Yeah, the weight is on your shoulders and on your back. I had to do it. I'm sorry, BT. I'm sorry. Oh God. I don't know what's wrong with me. It was the demons. It was the parasites. It was the parasites. I'm so sorry, BT. It was the parasites. Oh, damn. You can't say nothing in here, BT. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be better in 2026. God damn, BT, I haven't said no such a thing. But only I could call BT Chunky because I am chunky, and only two chunkies could call each other chunkies. If you are not chunky, you cannot call anybody else chunky in here. Okay. What am I gonna do? And BT is trying to lose weight. What am I gonna do when he gets skinny? What the fuck am I gonna say to you? Well, I could call you other names, but damn. What's the chunky threshold? Because you at 300. Look at C trying to get skinny. What am I gonna do? Oh man, I don't like this. I don't like change. I don't like change. She's gonna call him string cheese. Thank you, Moonlit. I like that. Moonlit for the win. There we go. String cheese or string bean or I'll think about it. You have a hateful spirit? I do. Way deep down inside. It's like a little nugget, a little piece of hate. So back to the cult that I don't run. So BT would be the scientist who makes sure we don't die, you know. Crowbatty is our librarian / historian. They are the keeper of the books. Also, speaking of keeping of the books, Crowbatty and BT work together, and they are part of our treasury. So they make sure the money is in order. It's Crowbatty and BT. Oh, BT, I'll time your ass out, you nasty. Do cult members get paid? No. What, have y'all not researched cults? I have. And I could tell you that cult members don't get paid. You know who gets paid? Do we have healthcare? Dr. BT. Do we have any nurses in here? We do. We have several. So Nessa and Deanna, that's your healthcare. Two over and well qualified medical specialists in here. We have several. I think Marcus is a nurse. Marcus, aren't you a nurse? Who else? If you're a nurse, you got a nurse. I'm sorry. Do I have any medical doctors? Any medical doctors in here? You're a psych nurse? Hey, that works. Not if the rain boots and thongs are required. Count me in. You just shave your legs and you're here to serve. Nick, please. Can I bring my mom? She's a nurse. Sure. That's fine with me. You're a PCT. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds medical. And so you're going to have to nurse. So we don't need mental health in a cult. You're in nursing school. That counts. Close enough. You're a CNA. That counts. Not PCP, PCT. T as in time. You're a pharmacy tech, so you can fill script. There we go. Leash does PCP. What? I do PCP? No, I don't. I don't do drugs anymore. A patient care technician. Oh, okay. Okay. Who else? Mac is our resident muscle. Okay. Oh my God, our resident muscle is a big, tall, bald-headed white man with blue eyes and black boots. Yes. He's our muscle. He's gonna Jazzy Jeff people out of here, like in Fresh Prince. Okay, just throw your ass out the door. Cobalt. I was going to make him our second muscle, you know, because he served, but he doesn't want to do that. So I'm not gonna make him do anything that he doesn't want to do. Cobalt could be like, he could work, I guess, like, because we got to grow our own food. And I feel like Cobalt knows how to like do shit like that. And he knows how to hunt. So he'll be a part of that. So Alicia's like Trump with the drinking water. So you will not be able to use your skills. What? Okay, because I played City Skylines and I made a little oopsie poopsie. Y'all gonna hold that against me for forever? We need a lawyer, a dentist, a funeral director, mortuary person. Do we have any lawyers in here? Oh my goodness. You can garden, that works. Nick likes throwing people for fun. Okay, well, Nick is part of security. There we go. Not the poopsie is in the water. What's up, Andre? Big mix. I'm a poet. We unfortunately don't need poets. Your sister's in law school, so you'll kidnap her. That works. Engineers. Oh, we got engineers. Hell yes. We got Draven. We got Tape, even though Tape is refusing to lend their services. But you know what? She'll eventually come around. You got tricked into the cult with an unamusing white man. Unassuming white man, and have a tall, deep voiced white man as the muscle. Alicia's really going to be the more grander wizard. Shut up. No, I'm not. Oh my God. Can you be security? Sure. You understand copyright law because that's a part of your job. But Crowbatty, I don't want you to do too much. You've already literally have 2 jobs. Okay. You could have been a lawyer, but that's too much stuff to read and remember. Fair enough. You specialize in physical security and public safety operations. I'm a mind my business. That sounds like some secret agent. Are you my FBI agent that watches over me, Kylo? Well, what's going on? I specialize in physical security and public safety operations, huh? That sounds a little too top secret for Alicia P. Oh my God. It's like PIMDAs. We need a big white to cancel out their big white. Exactly. You used to work in security in an illegal after hours club. Crazy work. What does Swalsh do? Swalsh is, first of all, he's the cobbler. He's in charge of the uniforms, but he's also like, I don't want to say like kind of like the receptionist, but not really. He's the one that gives the tours. He's the one that gives the tours because he just has Swalsh looks like a person you can trust. And I'm not exaggerating. Swash literally looks like a person you can trust. So he is the PR. You used to work for the feds. I knew it. Kylo, you're my federal agent. Just tell them we're good. I am a wonderful and innocent person that doesn't break the law. I'm a law Joe Biden citizen. I am. Swalsh is like the closest thing we have to the official lawyer, maybe. I mean, poli-sci isn't that far off. Technically, yeah. Technical. It's not Swalsh for president. Oh, shit. We're just a church, is fine. You know, right. Right, and also Mac's words are his own. He's Canadian. Mac's words do not represent the whole and core of this community. He is a Canadian from Canada. I have no idea what he be talking about half the time. It tells she runs a cult. No, I don't. We're innocent and pure in here, right? Right? Aren't we? Just so. Oh, here we go. Wow. No. Everybody's saying no. Y'all might not be innocent and pure, but I am. Okay. I don't drink. I don't drink. I don't fornicate. I don't smoke. I don't partake in any type of drugs. I'm as clean as a whistle. Not a perfect cult leader. Crazy. Your major was management of cybersecurity operations, but before that you worked as a test proctor and math tutor. You might be a part of the treasury, you know, the people who manage the funds, you know. Not in what world? You're about as pure as a nun in a field of cucumbers. Yeah, because a nun would do nothing to those cucumbers but eat them, not stick them up her cooch. Okay. I've changed for the better. Okay. Don't try to drag me down with y'all because y'all are sinful. We saw what you did to that mic. Yesterday I was on one. Can you be the cult? I cannot. Hold on, let me sound it out. The cult iconography. I know how to pronounce it. Iconography. Am I saying it right? What does that even mean? Yeah, that was a big word for Elmo. But see, phonics works. You know. She almost threw the hard R in there. Shut up. No, I didn't. I was trying to sound it out. You don't work for the government anymore, but you do have insider information on them. You have a map of a base. Uh-oh. Kylo, please. Crazy work. Oh man, you could do that. The degree was interdisciplinary between computer science and business. See, look, there we go. Here we go. We got all we need to technically start a cult. I don't want to start a cult, but if shove comes to push, and seeing the state of the world as we know it, I think a little culty activity is probably not that bad. Just saying. I just won't be weird about it, you know. Plus, there's a lot of other religious institutions posing. Well, there's a lot of other cults posing as religious institutions, Jehovah's Witnesses. I'm not going to say their name out loud because I heard they like to sue, but it rhymes with Mayentology. The Church of Latter-day Saints. I don't even know what that is. Honestly, all of these churches are cults. Mormons. The shit, cult. So I wouldn't be doing anything like crazy. The Church of White People and believing in space colonization, right? Latter-day Saints are the Mormons. Oh, would you look at that? I didn't even know what it was. I just said it out loud, but see, I knew it sounded like a cult. If it looks like a cult and sounds like a cult, what is it? A cult? Leash talks all this shit, but watch, she's gonna convert to Mormonism so she can marry like 100 pogs. Pogs? Where? 100? I could marry 100 pogs? You're lying. I would never be a Mormon though. What's up, Garnet? Oh, Jesus. Don't be like that. Don't tease me. I like white girls more better. Especially of the thick kind. Pog. What's a pog? A fat ass white girl. I can't. These Christian mega churches are called. Definitely. I don't know. A lot of religions give culty activity. But it is all what you make it, you know. It's crazy because when I go to work in the morning, there's just something about gospel music that is more church-like to me than actual church itself. Because I don't practice any sort of religion. I would say I'm spiritual, not necessarily an atheist. I would say I lean more agnostic, but I do have like an underlying belief of something. I don't know what to call it. Honestly, I'm thinking about practicing. I was thinking about, learning more about Buddhism, because I think that will probably align more with what I would like to practice if I had to practice some sort of faith or whatever. But when I go to work in the morning, I love listening to gospel music. It's just something about gospel, black gospel music. Let me make that distinction because there is a difference. But it's just something about gospel music that just does it for me every time. Because when you really think about it, at the end of the day, gospel music is nothing but affirmations, and affirmations in music form is some of the best, I don't like the ones though, where they're like, I'm worthless, I'm unhealthy, I'm a stupid piece of shit without you, Lord. I don't like that. But I do like, the ones that they speak life into you. So it's the soul in the way they sing it. Exactly. It's giving groveling. Like I don't want to sing that, but I do like the music where it lifts you up. So you're a card carrying member of the Satanic Temple? Really? Hell yeah. Music has more love for people than most churches, honestly. Yeah. And I think that's what it is. You're related to big people in the Mormon church, so me being in a cult isn't far off. At least one of your grandmas would approve of it. Oh, one of your grandmas would approve and wouldn't leave it. What, Mormons? Oh dear. The same feeling I get from gospel music, you get from Ifa music. It's definitely the soul. Oh, this called Your gospel music is death metal. Hey, whatever works for you, man. What honestly, whatever works for you. You're in the cult of leash. Picasso is the anthem. Did you hear about the lawsuit against Donnie McClurkin? Who? What? What happened? Oh God. Oh God, what happened now? You tapped into the spiritual through cartomancy. So you guess you're not a Christian. What the hell is cartomancy? Let me Google that. Because every time I ask y'all what something is, y'all be like, y'all take forever to tell me, or y'all tell me to Google it. So this one time I'm actually going to listen to you all. Oh, fortune telling and divination using the deck of cards. Hell yeah. I like that type of shit. I like tarot and shit like that. So hell yeah. But you want to know what's so crazy is that a lot of people in the Bible use divination. They probably didn't, not even probably, they didn't have playing cards when they did it, but there are instances of people using divination in the Bible, and it wasn't like frowned upon. That's why I'm just like, I just couldn't be a Christian because I don't believe that Jesus was the Son of God. And I don't believe that Jesus died for our sins. I think that Jesus was just a man who was out here doing what he could to be a good person and spread the word of the Lord, you know, and that he became a myth in doing, or not a myth, or just like a legend or whatever in doing so. And I don't believe that he died for our sins. I believe he died because people betrayed him, and that's why he died. Like, he died trying to be a real nigga. That, like, literally that. He died being a good person. So, I mean, hey. So that's why I'm just like, I don't really believe in Christianity. I believe in something, but it's definitely not that. He died being a good Palestinian. So, can we get a Shabbat Hamda for that? Put that on a motherfucking t-shirt. Hell yeah. Shit. Christianity does have deep connections with paganism, and the books have been written and rewritten over and over to fit people's beliefs. Right. Aussie Games and Tactical, thank you so much for the resubs. I appreciate it. And Hustle, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. My bad. My little alarm didn't go off. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh man, he changed the status quo and was killed by the state for it. Right. Book recommendation, Black Psychedelic Revolution. Ooh, okay. Where Mo at? Mo, write that down. I don't even think he's in here. You bought your first set of tarot cards because they were super cute. Armored bunnies. You don't know how to read them though. There's a couple of classes. Honestly, YouTube University. That's where I learn everything. When I have the attention span for the day to actually want to sit there and listen to people talk about something. So he pulled up in towns on a mule. Like, how he didn't break the mule's back is beyond me. Oh Lord. To most Jews, Jesus was our cousin. Sarcasm. Oh dear. Love how he beat debt collectors with a tree. Exactly. I just think Jesus was a dude who was just doing good things. There's even a theory that Jesus was a collective. I actually kind of like that theory. But overall, I just think Jesus was a dude who was doing good shit, being a good person, trying to spread the gospel of being a good person and whatever that entailed, and how, you know, our creator wouldn't want us to be, You know, our creator wouldn't want us to be prejudiced against each other. Our creator wouldn't want us to steal. Our creator wouldn't want us to be greedy. Our creator wouldn't want us to have just poor people while you're living off the fat of the land. Our creator wouldn't want poor people to pay for the burden of being poor. You know what I'm saying? And people was like, oh, okay. But you know, who was that person who spread the gospel of Jesus at first and was thought of to be the first Christian? Wasn't it Paul? Wasn't it Paul? Because I saw something on TikTok where the dude was like, Paul was technically a psyop because he hated Jesus while he was alive. And then like, and I guess they got cool at one point. And then when Jesus died, he basically was like, fuck all what Jesus said. This is how Jesus will want to be remembered. And it's nothing Christ-like whatsoever. So yeah, if you ask me, Lucifer was right. Now, I don't know any good people named Paul. He was punished for trying to be an individual. Listen, that's why I ask too many questions to be a part of any church. Because I remember when my grandma had me reading the Bible on the couch. And then I was reading the first one. I was like, oh, it was of course, Genesis. It was Adam and Eve. And then Eve ate the apple and then she got a period and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that ain't right. Because why ain't Adam getting nothing either? He just got Adam's apple. Meanwhile, Eve got a birth, got a hurt. She gets a period. She get all that. That's crazy work. I said, that's not fair, Grandma. She said, you can't question the Bible. And I knew then. Oh, I can't question the Bible? This ain't for me. This ain't for me. There it is. You got put out of Sunday school so many times. Listen, I think Peter was the first person to spread the gospel. I think that's why it's the Church of St. Peter, and he was crucified upside down for it. Crazy. Because why do men have Adam's apples, Grandma? They both guilty, right? And you want to know so crazy is that technically God only told Adam not to eat the apple. He didn't tell Eve. Adam should have told Eve, hey, don't eat that apple. Okay. So how Eve get punished like that? Baby girl didn't know. It was her first time here. She ain't never been here before. Why did she get punished? Oh dear. Even all the women after her getting punished make it make sense, right? Like, why everybody else gotta have a period because of what Eve did millions and millions of years ago, or hundreds of thousands. God knew men were a problem from day one, right? He was supposed to lead and fumbled, explains the state of things. Oh boy, Eve didn't know the apple. She told the snake she was told not to eat it. She was told not to eat it, but she wasn't told why. Okay, even still, I'm still blaming Adam. Shit. Now this is my first time out here. What you saying fuck me for? Exactly. I was there was this witchy pagan lady on TikTok that popped up on my feed, and she talks about how what time is it? How long I've been talking? I've been talking for an hour. I could talk for like 10 more minutes. She was talking about how the God of the Bible is not the God that Christians pray to today, because in paganism, which we gotta think that a lot of what's in the Bible, like we said earlier, was pulled from a lot of pagan traditions and you know, the pagan faith as a whole. And even she said something about, even it mentions in the Bible that the God had, like, there was a pantheon and there was a pantheon of gods, right? So you had like a god of fertility, you had like the god that's over all of the other gods, so like a Zeus or an Odin type of god. You had a god that was similar to like Loki and shit like that. And basically she was like, the god that people worship in the Bible that we know today is the god, like a conqueror god or whatever. So, and then when she like broke it down, it made sense, like not wanting to be the only god that people worship above all others, like demanding total obedience and shit like that. And she was like, if you were to like equate the god that Christians worship, or in that Bible, it would be the equivalent to Odin. Did she say Odin? Or did she say Thor? She said Thor. It would be the equivalent to Thor, like kind of loosely, like a god of war type god. Crazy work. I like shit like that though. I like the history of religion, because it's all it's all whimsy, but Christianity is of the real cult and witchcraft. Because why do you do ceremonies with wine and crackers, calling them the blood and flesh of Jesus? Exactly. They did Lilith dirty in a lot of religious books too, talking about how they fucked over Eve. Sounds like Gnosticism. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna look that up. Religious studies is fun. It really is. Like, I like, because you got like going from, because for centuries people believed in one thing, and then it slowly merged into something else, and then it slowly merged into something else, and they're all pulling from the thing that preceded them. So it's like, it's all, when you really think about all of it, it's all kind of like nonsense when you think about it. But the underlying thing should just be the faith of it all and being a good person. But it's all pulling from something else. And it's just fascinating how, as time progresses, Christianity will be probably looked at in the same lens as paganism. We don't know. Like, how long ago were people, it's 2026. So 2,000 years ago, a little over 2,000 years ago, people weren't even studying Jesus Christ. They were worshiping something else. So who's to say in the next 2,000 years, right, that Christianity won't be like, oh God, you practice Christianity? You're a weirdo. Right now, you don't worship Bleeborp? Oh, get this weird. Oh, they're a witch. They don't worship Bleeborp. They're a witch. They worship Jesus. Oh, like, that shit is crazy when you really think about it. I loved a good fable as a kid, right? What's the belief that God is evil? Because why would you sacrifice your child for humanity and limit them by saying everything else is leave? I've heard of that. I've heard of that theory. All mythology was once a religion until their coinciding empires fell. Yep. I believe Christianity stems from Judaism. I know I said that wrong. Coming from Yahweh. Oh God, BT. Yahwism, which comes from a polytheistic religion of the Babylonians. And that comes from an ancient religion in North India. So it makes sense. There's a lot of evolution. Okay. Watch us make an AI of Jesus. I mean, people already did. I ain't even gonna lie. I hate when I see something that's AI and I laugh at it. Because there was a TikTok. There was people in a church, and at first it seemed like okay. Then all of a sudden, and it was like a big ass Jesus, and then all of a sudden the Jesus hopped off the cross and ran down the fucking aisle. When I tell y'all, I fucking hollered. I said, oh God, AI made me giggle. Oh God. That shit had me in fucking tears. I said, why? I hate when I get got. Jesus Christ. Oh man. This is a hot take, but what God would give cancer to kids and animals? Yeah. That's why I just feel like a lot of stuff is like neutral. A lot of stuff is the universe. It's the neutrality of it all. And neutrality isn't like, you know, evil or good. It's just like some people get a bad hand, and that's chance. That's just the chance of being born, unfortunately. You know, and all you could do at the end of the day is just be a good ass person. So it's gonna be an interesting day when if the general public starts discussing and labeling Christianity as mythology in the same way they do Greek and Roman polytheism. Yep, exactly. So God is math, confirmed. If you really think about it, because I did like for stuff that deeply religious people can't explain, it's always written off as, well, we don't know God's plan. You know, God works in mysterious ways. Just say that at the end of the day, like, you don't know. Like, a lot of shit is just, some people get dealt a bad hand. You know, a lot of shit is just up to chance. It's like, there's really like, how do I put, like, there's praying. I think praying about it doesn't make it happen. I feel like a lot of the times, like, people will go like, I prayed on it or whatever. A lot of times prayer is just trying to find shit through clarity or affirming things, you know. And I love it. It's all about the energy you put out too, because I love a little prayer session every once in a while. Y'all know, listen, there's times I'm like, oh God, Lord, please let me get through this. You know, sometimes I call upon the name of Jesus sometimes, but it's all just affirming shit. And like, you know, prayer ain't nothing but talking yourself through it. That's all it is talking yourself through it. Oh God, please, I just need to pay this bill. If I pay this bill, I promise I'll never go and eat out ever again. I'll never buy another thing from Uber Eats. Just let me get that little money to pay my bills. God, Lord Jesus. Just talking yourself through it. It gives you some sort of comfort. Prayer is comforting. Right, it helps you process your thoughts. Exactly. You had to take a mythology class where y'all did cover the Bible. Hell yeah. Praying is just directional hope. God makes everything happen for a reason. Then why did he give my mom cancer, grandma? Your dad was telling you about when he was a teen and prayed the Vikings to win, for the Vikings to win a game. And then he immediately reflected like, wow, this is stupid. Can't be how shit works. Prayer is just meditation. And guess where that comes from? Northern India? Did I get that right, Dr. BT? I wonder where the phrase God works in mysterious ways actually started to come about. When people started questioning shit. I'm pretty sure there's a phrase for God works in mysterious ways in every language, because I'm pretty sure that God has been questioned since the creation of the God that people worship in the Bible. Because I'm pretty sure back in medieval times when people were dropping like fucking flies to the Black Plague because they didn't know how to wash their ass and dispose of their waste properly. Right. I'm pretty sure people were like, God have mercy, why are we dropping like flies? I know my ass has been itching for 3 days and we throw waste right on the street and the rats come and then they just feast on it and we get bit by rats. But Jesus, please help us. Why aren't you helping us? And then they go to the church. Well, God works in mysterious ways. Because they don't know the answer. They ain't got the damn answer. Nobody got the answer. this is our first time here. Oh shit. Prayer is a global thing. Versions of it existed in indigenous communities for a long time. It just has specific connotations with certain religious routines, like football players who do certain routines for luck before a game. Yep. Like you said, Jews literally argued with God. It ain't mysterious. Domia! Well, goddamn. Oh boy. Magic and phenomena are just science we don't understand. And science is magic to me. Every time a nerd opens their mouth and starts talking about scientific shit, I be like, abracadabra, bitch. Abracadabra. Because that is exactly what that shit sounds like. Hello? And then the protons and the neutrons, they fuse and they become an atom, and then the atom becomes a big gas planet that just, and I know I said all that shit wrong, because I know Dr. BT just cringed when I said about a proton and a neutron merging and becoming an atom. I know that's not how it works, but that's how it sounds to me, and it sounds like some goddamn magic. What also bugs me is when people pray for help from God for their sick loved ones, but refuse to see a doctor and do the treatment. Hell yeah. I bet she was thinking about BT when she was, yes, but I also like watching science TikToks though. And so there's a scientist dude, he's black, light skinned, and sometimes he wears grills. And I forget his name, but he's kind of younger. He's younger too, but he's like, he popping and he fine. That's a fine, that's a fine man. You know, maybe that nerd doesn't belong in a locker. Maybe not all nerds belong in lockers. That one can stay out in the locker. But he be like, I like listening to like smart people talk, you know, even though I make fun of BT, blah, 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 but I love hearing BT like explain shit or whatever. And like a lot of the times when they talk about science, I have no idea what they're talking about half of the time. Like I get kind of, I guess, the gist of some things, but it all sounds like magic. Like how basically every atom, now she's gonna put him in the sex locker. Like how basically every atom in your body was once a part of like another star. What is it, BT, that I'm trying to say? Because I know you know what I'm trying to say. Every atom in your body was once a part of the universe, or was once a part of matter in the universe, or some shit like that, or a star in the universe. So we're literally made up of stardust or some shit. Yeah, thank you. We're all made of star stuff. Yeah. So what's up, Rocky? But doesn't that shit sound magical? And that's why, like in D&D games and like fantasy games, all of the mages and like sorcerers and stuff like that are all nerds. Think about it. Like, yeah, because at the end of the day, science is magic. Like it a lot of shit don't make sense. It's just, it is what, and a lot of science can be boiled down to the fact of like, yes, stuff can be proven, but it gets to a point like after a while, the why you can no longer answer, but why, but how, but why. After a certain point, the science gets to, it just is what it is, which is crazy. Not everything can be broken down. Some things are just fact, and it just is what it is. Because that just blows my mind. We don't, and that's why I'm like, we don't know. We just here, man. Not okay, Bill, not a science guy. Get out, Rocky. Energy can't be destroyed, just transformed. Right. But we've gotten to the, like, we could prove why that is, but beyond that, it just is what it is. We like, it gets to a point where you hit a wall. I don't want to say you hit a wall in science, but there are just some truths or some things that sometimes just have to go without explanation, which is kind of scary when you think about it. There's places in the universe where there are trillions of times the water on Earth just floating around in space around quasars, and scientists use the water like a huge lens to study the quasar structure. Don't even know what the fuck that meant. Abracadabra. Like, I'm gonna reread this and put abracadabra at the end, and just listen to it. There are places in the universe where there are trillions of times the water on Earth just floating in space around quasars, and scientists use the water like a huge lens to study the quasar structure. Abracadabra! Because that's what that shit sounds like. Magic. Lord, how am I doing? I'm doing good. I can't complain, Rocky. All this nerd talk is making your head spin. Listen, mine too. Oh boy. You're very into deep sea stuff, and it's amazing how much we don't know about the planet we're on. I don't even want to think about deep sea stuff. I'd rather think about space, to be honest, than deep sea stuff. Deep sea stuff is right next door. Space and deep sea shit is always the best. Not the power, right? The power of 3 will set us free. So we're using floating water pockets as lens extenders for our star research. Oh man, yeah, all of this shit is just magic, and science is magic to me. It's like, yeah, it's magic that can be proven with numbers and data and experiments and stuff, but you don't find that shit like interesting. Like, everything is made up of an atom, and there is a point in which things that exists now started off as something so small, like the Stanley Cup was, I don't know the materials, I'm thinking like some sort of plastic, and it's just like, okay, because I feel like I'm about to have an existential crisis on stream, and I don't think that'd be fun to witness. Cobalt would say lead. I know there's only a tiny bit of lead in this cup, and it's in the bottom to seal the insulation in the plastic. Runs into a seminar with a naked chicken. Behold a man. Hello. We are in a galaxy. There are other galaxies out there around us. It blows my mind. Millions. I think they said billions of galaxies. It's not even like there's like, or is it millions? BT, I need a fact check. It's not even like it's like we're one of 20 galaxies. No, we're one of like millions or billions of galaxies. Trillions of galaxies. That is some scurry shit, y'all. Scurry. I am afraid. Okay. Don't be scared by being small and insignificant. H.P. Lovecraft was scared of it because he's a loser. But for the rest of us, we are all also all a part of something. You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh, man. A scientist just found a spider they thought died a long time ago. Oh, shit. I just hate that we don't know much about our own ocean. Fair enough, but I feel like there's probably some shit down there that we don't want to know of. Because, like, yeah, y'all know this is I have maybe 1 or 2 conspiracies or like, you know, whimsical things that I feel like are true. I do believe that there is a humanoid type thing in our ocean, and y'all can't, you call it a mermaid, call it what you want. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. There is a human something. There are human looking things, and not humanoid. Because I think people think like, oh, if we saw a mermaid, it's gonna look like us, but with a tail. No, that shit is gonna look terrifying, and it's gonna be huge. Okay. Well, yeah, the Caucasian illusion, of course. Yeah, that's a conspiracy. indigenous communities around the globe have mermaid stories and never talk to each other. Exactly. But the thing is that they look creepy. They have human eyes. They might have human features, but there's something like their eyes are big, or like, that shit creeps me out. Okay. Not as giving Yakub. Please don't get me started on the Caucasian illusion, because we had a whole stream talking about it. It's our bodies can't sustain that pressure. It's why we can't go too deep. We need help from the aliens to help investigate all the way to get to the deep. I don't know. I don't think we want to know, y'all. There's definitely some huge creatures down there, and I wonder if something possibly became a bit humanoid but adapted to water life. Oh, hell yeah, I believe it. I definitely do. Someone connect Leash to James Cameron. Oh, please, no. Ugh. What James Cameron movie that I actually liked? Because it ain't Avatar. Avatar was cool when it first came out, but it got the other movie. I don't like the second one. A large percentage of the world is not meant for humans to be inhabited, and about 99.9% of space is not for us either. And I feel like that's why I feel like this is a prison planet. We're here because we broke the rules. Just kidding. Titanic was pretty good. Okay, I did like Titanic. Terminator 2? Hell no. Hell no. Avatar is the same plot line as Fern Gully. Oh shit. But nah, I am never watching Avatar. The fact that those blue aliens look like indigenous tribes from Africa and indigenous tribes from the Americas. Honestly, it looks like every indigenous tribe put together. And then white people, even though it was mostly white people in the movie, white people go and colonize the planet meant for the indigenous blue people who look like indigenous tribes across the world. And they assimilate into their culture and try to take over. And it pisses me off. I don't like Avatar because we've seen this before. Avatar reminds me of Detroit Become Human, aka Detroit Become Nigga. Because that's exactly what the androids were supposed to represent. Being black and brown in America. It's so surface level. If people really love the themes of Avatar and Detroit Become Human, it's all surface level. They must be new to the concept of colonialism and racism, and they've never had to live the life as a minority. So, what's up, Kobeasington? Speaking of which, you just finished Parable of the Talents. Oh, Nikki. Oh, Lord, I know you went on a ride. It's like they took a story and then removed all the seasoning. Exactly. And don't forget that there's a Green Mile reboot. Oh, hell no. Or I hope not. Green Mile doesn't need a reboot. Are you talking about, a robot? Oh, the Green Mile robot. Oh yeah. Don't get me started. Y'all know how much I hate Detroit Become Human. That game pisses me off. I was tired, boss. He literally could have lived. And I get it. Bringing on people's pain, I get it. But I hate when black people die in movies just to uplift white people. And he did all that shit. Oh, I was about to start using gamer words. He did all that shit. Oh dear. He did in the Green Mile. He did all that shit for the white people who wanted to fry his ass in the electric chair just for him to turn around. They were like, listen, we're gonna get you out of here. We're gonna get you out of here. I'm tired. Just kill me anyway, white man. Ah! Jesus Christ. Y'all, I'm getting upset. Ah, I'm starting to get upset. Bird Box. Oh, I forgot about that movie. As much as I love Sandra Bullock down. Very fine white woman. Love her down. One of my first white woman crushes. Didn't have a lot of them. Okay, but Sandra Bullock was definitely on my list. That lady, ooh, child. But that movie, hell yeah, why they killed Trevante Rhodes in the movie? He didn't need to die. What book did you want Mo to write down? I forgot. It was something about the psychedelic something. Psychedelic something. Not we all got triggered, right? And then he passed his gift on to, is that, oh God, please don't get me started. Don't get me, he passed his gift on to the white man. Oh. Now I would have turned to the warden and then given his wife super cancer. Oh no. But honestly, really, truly, hell yeah. They make black and brown people the martyrs for white people to succeed. Oh God, yes. And I hate it. I hate the magical Negro trope. I hate the magical, oh God, I hate the magical Negro trope. I hate the magical Native trope. You know, anything, or it's not even magical. It's like the wise Native somebody who comes with words of wisdom and to help people get through. Ah! Man. Somebody asked what I would do if I had a time machine. I think I would go back in time and tell the indigenous tribes to poison the white settlers. Just start poisoning their asses. I be like, nope, don't do it. Just let them die. Let them die on that beach, dumbasses. They dumb. Yeah. Just don't go over there, help them. Just let them die. Oh dear. Thank you for the compliment. Is it Money Soul, Mooney Soul, Moon Soul? No, I'm giving them the gift of a semi-automatic. Why does John Coffey have to be magical for us to feel sad for him? Right. What's up, Cheese? I would do what Minnie did with the chocolate pie, but I would put other things in there. Ever watched American God? I have, but I stopped. American God was cool for like did I watch? I don't know how many seasons I watched. I think I watched 2. But after a while, the show became too cinema. It was too much cinema going on and not enough plot. It was a lot of slow motion shots and shit. And I was like, oh my God, can we get the plot moving? I don't care about this cinematography. This is not the time. I want to know what happens. Moon Soul. Moonseal? Oh, Moon Soul. Oh, I got it right. My ancestors could have just stayed their asses in Europe. Maybe I'd live somewhere with affordable health care, please. I still want to fight Thomas Jefferson. Sure, he didn't do the most colonization, but that shithead hypocrite who held his enslaved woman hostage in order to free her kids on his deathbed. And people would be like, it was the times. Because there was a lot of people who did not agree with slavery. It was the times. They knew what they was doing was bad. They knew what they was doing was bad. They just didn't give a fuck. I don't care if it was the times. This shit was stupid. Okay. They knew exactly what they was doing. They didn't care. And then made themselves feel better about it by tying it to religion. Well, God said we could have slaves because it says something in here in the Bible about slaves. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all. I'm starting to get mad. I did not have the intention to get mad. I had the intention to play this game. Oh boy. Orlando Jones was amazing on the show and they flopped once they fired him. How, like, the fuck are you following a God that says you can have slaves? You gonna play a horror game sober? This game doesn't look like it's gonna be scary. We'll see. Like I said, if it gets too scary for me, I'm turning it off. Because I'm not playing scary games without alcohol. It's a logical fallacy to explain away atrocities with that was just what it was like. If it's wrong for us now, it was wrong for them then. Exactly. Exactly. We have to spread the word of God, so we must therefore go westward and genocide multiple populations of people and overtake their land and grow a new population, all in the name of God. Right, because our God wants us to conquer, because it's our God-given right. What the fuck? You know how many people? It's our God-given right to explore and conquer. It's your God. You know what? Let me. Used to feel the same way, but you now feel free. Now that you know the truth, which is that whites are an illusion. Shut up! The Caucasian illusion. I get it. Oh my God, y'all. That was hilarious. Thank you for making me chuckle. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Literally, that's what Christianity is. It's our God-given right to go and genocide people for this land that belongs only to us. Even though we don't even live here, but it's ours because we found it. We found it. Oh, those people that were there before we got here, it's still ours. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Nah, I called dibs. I don't know if it's true, but it seems like religions descending from the God of Abraham are the only ones that kill in the name of religion. Womp womp. God, Father Abraham had many sons, and many sons had Mother Abraham. I am one of them, and so are you. Oh. Okay, we're gonna play the game now. That was a nice discussion. Nice discussion. Nah, I don't know, Abe. Nice discussion. What are we playing? Pathologic. Pathologic 3. Okay. Let's hope and pray this game ain't too scary. Your mom says the Bible is perfect, but honestly, I feel like it's only perfect as a historical book, not perfect as a book for guiding all good, genuine aspects of teaching. Exactly. Betty, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If you're new coming in with Betty, my name is Leash. I variety stream here on Twitch. A lot of people know me for drinking tequila and acting a fool, which is the truth. Oh, would you look who home? Would you look who home? It's Tasha. Hi. Thank y'all so much for the raid. I didn't even know Tasha was home for real, for real. If you're new coming in with Tasha and Betty, don't do this. No, you ain't even call me. You ain't even call and check on our son. Our son missed you. He said, where's Mama Tasha? I said, it's okay, baby. She just be out. She be around. Just kidding. Oh man, if you're new coming in with Betty and Tasha, I'm Leash. I variety stream here on Twitch. A lot of people know me for drinking tequila and acting a fool, which is the truth. Even though I'm doing a dry month this month, so I haven't been drinking any alcohol. But if they tell you I run a cult, that is a lie. I don't run a cult. So, what was y'all playing? Because I'm pretty sure y'all was playing games together. See how she didn't tell me nothing. I look on, you wanna know so crazy? I look on Tasha's Instagram. I'm thinking I'm seeing old pictures of her in Japan. Come to find out, people in the chat talk about, you seen Tasha went to Japan? I said, oh shit. And you better have got me a souvenir too, heifer. Oh man, what's up, Betty? How you doing? Oh boy, we don't run a cold. She can't stay out of, I know, she just up and left. Crazy work. She don't know, and don't bring us back nothing, not even a keychain. Lord have mercy, just stingy. Stingy as hell. Oh dear, but I hope you had fun though, Tosh. I hope you had a good time. You look in all of the pictures that I saw, you look refreshed. So you never come see me. I'm not going to Florida. You know this. You know this. How was y'all stream? Did y'all kick butt? I hope y'all did. Oh boy, I'm not going to Florida. You won't catch me in Florida. Yuck. Yuck. Florida. Florida. I'm about to play this game called Pathologic 3, and I really, really hope this shit is not scary. Oh shit, Water Park Simulator is on GeForce Now. Y'all, I just saw that GeForce Now implemented a 100 hour like cap. I have thoughts, but I'm gonna save them for when I know that I can actually express my thoughts. Because I worked with them not too long ago, so I gotta check one of my my contracts really quickly. But until then, I'll just let my facial expression suffice. But we all know what to blame it on though. At the end of the day, it's the rising cost of, you know, computer parts and shit like that because of AI and shit. It's a symptom to a larger problem. Well, what am I doing? What am I playing? Pathologic. Pathologic 3. So so yeah, a tall, dark-skinned Florida man with gold grills. Please. Whoa. Why are you putting that evil on me? Don't nothing good come from a tall, dark-skinned man from Florida with gold grills. Hello? Nothing. It's a symptom to a larger problem is a word. 100 hours a month is 3 hours of a day of gaming. Exactly. But apparently from the article that I read is that it only affects 6% of its consumer base, which I'm like, I mean, I get it. Like, I don't think I game 100 hours a week, not even from streaming. So I don't think I'd go through 100 hours, not a week. I'm sorry. I don't game 100 hours a month. So for me, it's not that big of a deal. But let's say for a person who is a streamer that has an older model, and you know, a lot of streamers have an unhealthy way of streaming, but that's on them. You know, and I blame, even though I love a good streamathon here and there, you know, but I blame the rise of streamathons and being online for hours and hours and days. And I get it, it's just a new model of streaming. But for a person who is like a for real streamer that stream like 6-7 days a week and use GeForce Now, they're probably gonna fly through them 100 hours, but I don't know. So you get some rollover hours if you don't use them all. You get 15, but I think it's like what, 50 hours or 15 hours? Gojo King, thank you so much for the, how many months? 3 months? 3 months of love and support. I appreciate it. The guy who streamed for like 48 hours straight lost his legs. What? Do they have an activity timer? Like it kicks you? Yes. So if you stop playing a game, like I remember I went to use the bathroom. It wasn't number one, but I went to use the bathroom and I came back, my game was off. They make sure they boot you to, if you've been inactive, they boot you the fuck off. What's up, Cheeto? It's not ideal, but it's ultimately unsurprising. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's not really 100 hours a month is, for me, is okay. I'm not gonna go over 100. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna go over 100 hours a month. I don't think so. You know, what game am I talking about? Oh, we're talking about NVIDIA GeForce Now just implemented in 100-hour hard stop on the service a month. And if you want more, then you have to pay for it. If you want more hours, you gotta pay for it. So I beg someone sponsor a new PC for Leash. I would love, but I don't have space. I don't have, now when I move to my parents' house, whenever that'll be, I don't even think, I don't know. They pissing me off. Because I told them, because they don't have the part of the basement that I need done. And then you want to know so crazy, they got me all excited about, oh, we're doing the basement. We're doing the basement. I'm like, yeah, okay, they're doing the basement. Oh yeah, we're just doing the front half of the basement. Oh. So fuck me, essentially, you know. But I told them when they're supposed to be doing the second half of the basement in February. Cool. Fine. I told them for my portion of the basement, my little office area in the back of the basement, I want my walls, I want the walls of that area to be a chocolate brown. I do not want white walls, because the dude, he paints the walls for you, like, because they wanted gray walls, but my mom accidentally, I don't know, she chose white accidentally. So once he puts everything together, he also goes and paints the walls. I said, for my area, I want chocolate brown walls, because there's a reason. I want to deck my shit out. I want it to look nice. I want chocolate brown walls with purple accents and cheetah prints. I want it to look like it's from the fucking 70s. And they're not getting me the chocolate fucking walls. Ugh, it's gonna make the space look small. Why is that your problem? You're not gonna be in there. It's gonna be my area. And yes, I'm being a brat about it, but still. Not go paint the walls doodle brown yourself. Hell no. Why would I do that? When the dude, the dude paints the walls as a part of the cost. It's all a part of it. So why would I go out and buy paint to paint the walls when he would do it because it's a part of his services? It doesn't make sense. And he's gonna do it way better than I would because I don't even know how to paint. Like, hello? It just doesn't make sense. And they don't want to do it because they're like, oh, but it, like, you know, when I move back home, you know that section is going to be mine. You know that's going to be my office area. Why is my office area, why is that such a big thing? Like me wanting to paint the walls of that section, such a big thing. You're not going to be in there. That's not your area. Oh, but anyway, let me stop venting. Let's play this game. You're also paying rent there, right? It's not like I'm living there for free. I wish I could live there for free, but I also don't want to hear their mouth either. That's another reason why I'm like, yeah, I'll pay, because I know as soon as I be, because they honestly, if I really told my parents like, hey, you know, I don't know if I want to pay rent or whatever, they would probably let me stay there for free. But you want to know what that comes with? Their mouths. And I ain't trying to hear all that shit. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. So no. Oh man. Your mom tried to pull this shit. I told her she was acting like a white landlord and she felt some type of way. Crazy work. To the left mode is barely, damn. This shit was black. All right, I think that's good enough. Let's just turn everything down because I'm scared. Oh, there's no way this game is scary with this in-game music. Wait, BT, what are you talking about? I can paint the walls brown. All I need is a loaf of, oh no. BT always talking about doo-doo. You nasty. BT likes scat play. He's Mr. Scat Man. Little nasty white boy. What's streamer mode? What the hell is streamer mode in this game? BT, ew! That's nasty. Motion blur off. Hell no. Okay, we could turn some stuff up. Let's just put everything right here. All right. No copyrighted music, probably. All right. Here we go. What's up, weirdo?
I'm Daniil Dankovsky.
No! Oopsie. Hold on. We must exit because I missed all that shit. I was trying to pause it because I couldn't hear shit. Wait, what? What BT said reminds me of a scary movie. Now I'm gonna shit on these walls, Ray. Oh. No, she said I'm gonna shit on your balls. I'm gonna shit on your balls, Ray. Crazy work. Thank you, Moonsoul. All right, so that was louder than I thought it was gonna be. It's like the in-game, not the in-game, the menu music is not that bad. But once you get in-game, that shit gets a little wound. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, it doesn't compare to Road to Empress.
I am Daniil Dankovsky.
All right, that sounds better.
Bachelor of Medicine.
Oh, there's no subtitles.
All my life I have been studying death. The greatest boundary holding humanity back.
I forgot to turn them on.
The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed.
Oh.
It cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest parts of our country. Little towns.
Is somebody titties out?
Explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't.
What the hell they got going on?
He has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane. A supposedly immortal man, living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find
Right,
him,
now this is a cult.
or else all my life's work is doomed.
Okay. I thought somebody's titties was out. I was like, what type of time we on right now? Okay, hold on. Let me turn on the there is no subtitles. So there are subtitles. It's just not during the okay, just okay. J for the mini map or the mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations to see the events of a specific day. Press its number on the circle. Okay. Simon Kane, an alleged immortal, lives in this town. Understanding him is the only way to save the Nanica? Are you chasing shadows again? I barely stepped off the train and my things were immediately stolen. Oh, I thought they were helping him. Oh, they stole his shit. The joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I must find the prototype and the microscope. They're vital. Okay. Attentive gaze. Some objects can be useful. I can spot them easily if I concentrate. Some thoughts will affect your mental. Bring your ass here. Hey, eyes on us. The thief seen us, the thief. Mr. Thief, are you real? Say something in thief speak. What do you mean, Mr. Thief? You're the one who stole my things. Thief, thief, you stole the train's heart. You did, just ripped it out and stole it. And now it'll die without a heart. What the hell is this child talking about? Oh, did I change the game? I did. Okay. Not wanting the Oliver Twist. Please, sir. Can I have some more? I haven't ripped out anything. Did the train stop? It did. Doesn't move no more. Not moving means it's dead. You climbed out and it died. That means you killed it. Thiefiest thief. Okay, hold on. Where's the option where it says, where's my shit? I don't kill. It's the other way around. I save lives. I'm a doctor. And to do my work, I need the instruments you've pilfered. What, like a hammer? There are many, but the most important ones are my microscope and my prototype. Forget everything else if you must, but please return those at least. Hey, hold on. No need for all the begging and the politeness. What did I even do to you anyway? I didn't take nothing. It was all Jekka? I only have the patience for one polite request. I won't repeat it twice. I'll tell Khan on you. He'll go whisper into the tower, and you'll have to walk on your hands and talk backwards and squint your eye like Grandma Agatha. I'm about to start walking on my head without any cons or towers involved. Where are my things? Jekka's taking the heart back to go fix the train. That way to its face. Am I a snitch now, Mr. Thief? Why are they talking weird? Maybe it's the times. No, a snitch is someone who runs off to inform without being asked to do so. You're an honest witness. All right, child. The only thing in my suitcase is bromide. Increases inhibition in the cerebral cortex, which is to say, dulls one's brain. Sometimes you just need that. So drugs? Don't mind if I do. Say less. Oh, we could talk to people, huh?
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as bone. Leave it alone.
Y'all, what am I playing? Oh, so that's what you're like. Like what? You're restless. You hardly see anyone like that in our sleepy little town. Even the Canes have gone into hibernation as the years pass. How would you know what I'm like? I've only just arrived. Your lips are tense and you have the hands of a man who can't sit still. Besides, Simon told me to take a close look at you and I always listen to him. Simon Kane? Simon Kane. He left you in my care. Said you'd be staying at my house. Oh, it has a name. The Stillwater. And this won't be the first time it's had guests, but most don't last long. I think you will, though. I've already prepared everything. Most don't last long. Is that a damn threat? Of course not, silly. The Stillwater is just a very unique house. It used to be an observatory, and now people live inside, but it still longs for the heavens all the same. It draws something out of people. You'll see for yourself. I'll come when I'll sort out my missing luggage. You've got interesting kids in town. Before I knew it, I've already lost my suitcases. Whoa! Where the hell did she go? I can't get out. The mind map. Simon was expecting me. A place was prepared at the Stillwater, the guest house, as far as I could tell. Okay. So how in the F-U-C-K am I supposed to get my shit? Can I crouch? Hold on. Let me see. Barter, move back, move forward, move right, put away the prototype, sprint, use device, reload. Can y'all move? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go this way. What the hell is this? What is going on? So we have a sedative, a bullet, and some coffee. Why the hell do I need a bullet? I need my stuff. What the hell am I supposed? Is there like a map? It's crazy because I'm taking everybody else's shit. The little boy said that they went to the front of the train, so maybe I'm supposed to. No. I think I'm supposed to follow this. Oh, there it is. Can I talk to these people over here? Ah! Are you real? They over in the corner doing witchcraft? What the fuck am I playing? Where these little cretins at? Give me my shit. Nuh-uh, it's quiet. It's already dead. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everyone knows that. No, a locomotive life sits in the front with the driver. That's where the fire is. So the heart should be there too. What have you done there? Oh, my prototype. Look like it's still intact. Ah, be gone, vile snake. You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's because of you. They don't come to us no more. I just got here. Why do they keep saying I killed a train? Not where are the teachers? We're wondering, and we didn't know why they kept dying. We got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase. And now the train's all dead. Ugh. I don't believe in hitting children. Or like punishing them physically with belts, giving them whippings and stuff like that. But fictional children? Absolutely. Oh my God. Oh man. A little smack upside the back of the head. Right. If trains stopped coming a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before and I'm not good at stealing hearts. That's true. Never seen him here before. So he steals hearts from the future then? You steal hearts from the future, mister? You said yourself, the heart is at the front. I rode in a carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart then? Through the bowels, like all men could do. You don't get through to the heart through the bowels, my young friend. You hit quite a different body part first. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is the heart. So this is his heart. Obvious, right? Well, that's a bit simplistic. Response to stimuli is just one. They're not going to know what stimuli means. I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made of different metals. Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either. And inside, he's all red. No, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. Oh my God. This interaction does not need to be this long. Just give me the goddamn prototype. Look, my prototype is not the train's heart and it certainly won't repair it, but it is an interesting thing in itself. So let's make a deal. You give it back and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. Boo Lady, thank you so much for the 200 bits and paying your tithes. To the wilderness, these were the children left behind by Bush. Left behind by the Black Plague. And there will be a damsel in the story, in distress, of course. Will she be pretty? Look here, let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise. Thank you for the follow over on the 2BU. Welcome to this mess. Oh, who's this? I know I say this all the time, and this person already knows what I'm about to say, but this really looks like Dr. BT. This is Dr. BT.
A little birdie hops along.
I promise. BT messing with the dark arts. What the hell?
Shut the hell up! Damn!
Y'all, it's BT. Like, I'm not even being funny. Kind of looks like this for real. Kind of, sort of.
Dull, yes. Cheap, always. Same as always. I still love them, though.
To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief, hello? Oh, for crying out loud, your mind's blown away again. My mind and I are planted firmly on the ground. Yeah. Sure you are. Anyway, as I was saying, the crank is stiff. I wouldn't mind a stiff crank right now myself. You'll have to use some force. Planton, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate quickly. No, Daniel. What we have to do is load the prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. Let me repeat, we have to get out of here. You're already delirious. I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and holy smokes, a woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasp in her throat. I started towards her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. It couldn't be. These cases are always turn out to be lethargy or catatonia or apnea. You forgot that time with the enema. I should use the BT voice. You forgot that time with the, I'm just kidding. You forgot that time with the animatronic figure. Teleman's wonderful joke for your birthday. I didn't forget it. I wiped it from my mental atlas. What should I? Because BT was being nasty in the chat. I had to shut him up. Not it takes a village to raise a child, but what if the village has drug problems? Well, then the child probably will. But you know, who knows? Jevons, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate. Thank you. Wasn't she saying she was gonna be nicer to BT? I am nicer to BT. BT, you're awesome. Balance. Balance. You're awesome, but you get on my nerves. And it's fine. I already told you, but fine, let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? Kaufman, Gorski, Einstein? Of course I remember. In the wake of Banzen, I don't know who that is, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma, but I believe it was meant for something other than tuberculosis. Don't force it. It's like shit. Don't push. It didn't last long. It did. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it. I load it, then what? Next, you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise. The crank is stiff, right? So I have to turn it with some force. How'd you guess? And then I just release the contents into the gas. Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate, theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrecting. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our other supply of solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible, Chief. And what about the deceased woman? Where is she now and in what state? The formerly deceased woman, Chief. Before the gas became too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney on the opposite side end of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She may have gone back to being deceased. Or, hear me out, you may have altogether hallucinated her. You inhaled enough by then, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment to think logically through something. It helps me put the picture together. Typo. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. Wait, what? Clears the miasma. Wait, what? Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the Institute. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an antiseptic, and a toxin. Okay. Is it trying to, am I getting quizzed? If I'm getting quizzed, I'm failing because I was not paying attention. I was paying attention, but I didn't think I was going to get quizzed. I thought it was, what? Load the prototype. Before you can use the prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet. The loading station's on the table.
We're running terribly low on mice. And the mice themselves are a little feeble, lacking in enthusiasm.
Load the prototype. The disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients: a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. I need to put the items into the slots. Then press the load button. Okay. Wait, what? A stimulant? Oh, y'all, I don't remember this shit. Prototype successfully loaded. Okay. Hold the button to charge, release when the pendulum stops. Y'all, what the huh? Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Oh, so he wasn't lying. Not 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, release him. I wish I haven't had a phone to call you up. Are you deaf? You have deaf sighs. Dead people don't cough, which means you're still alive for now. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. This is one of those cerebral games. I know, and this might be put on the DNF list. Because what? I thought, and I mean the game isn't bad. It's just not my preference, to be honest. I should have. No, do not finish. Hello? The DNF list. I'm dusting the shelf off for you right now. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but I wasn't expecting it to be dialogue. I mean, I don't mind it being dialogue heavy, but I don't know. It's only been, let me give it a fair chance. It's only been 30 minutes. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean? It means when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. Like a coin falling on its edge or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things. Can I have my prototype back? Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. Look, its whistle is it's blowing its whistle, still smoking. That's as alive as it gets. I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play cat in an old hat. We still have time before the sun sets. Wait, what about my microscope? I'll trade you another tail for it. We didn't take your microscope. I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. We don't know it. We just know we didn't take nothing else, just the train's heart. The fact that the bot actually said it. Oh, Yan, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 51 months of love and support. Is that Mac? Oh boy. Where is it then? If the prototype is my right hand, the microscope is my left. I can't collect data without it. The dog heads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any of their many faces. Why would you need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? Dog heads, Khan and Notkin, a heart interface. I don't understand a single word. Not is that a pink yes? Oh dear. That's because you're kind of silly, mister. Those are all simple words. Right. I suppose you passed my belongings along to some other gang and I need to go get them to get my microscope back. Am I right? Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to the stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. Khan wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at it himself, or after either. But he's honest, even if he's wicked. He'd give it back to the owner if you find him in town. He'll deal fair. Where can I find him? Well, if they bought your micro kaleidoscope to the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dog heads like them. Think they look like polyhedron. There's one right there in the maw. Thank you. Oh, thank God. I was tired of talking to those children. All right, lost microphone. Oh, is this a dog head? In it, bitch. What the hell is this? What is this? It's like Mushmouth from Fat Albert. The hubba hubba bubba shubba bubba. Not this is me. Not Leash when she shakes her head. Shut up. What an interesting mask you have. Go away, Snake Man. You've got sharp heels. What's with your face? Looks more like a congenital disease than an injury. We are worms. We live in the earth. Cattle we herd. Herbs we gathered. Injuries we inflict. It seems truly peculiar phenomena still exist in the far corners of our country. Oh. Well. Hubba shubba bubba bubba. As you can see, I'm moisturized. You are moisturized, Mac. And I'm proud of you. You know, break the stereotypes. Mac is a white man that washes his legs and uses lotion. We love it. Where is there a map? The town gate. I guess I'm going the right way. I'm just walking. This is just vibes right now.
I've heard of this love thing, all right. Never seen it, though.
No, I'll never understand the soap runs down crowd. Me neither. You're already in the shower, so you might as well. If you're physically able to wash your legs and you're already in the shower, why aren't you washing your legs? Your whole body is already wet. Just reach down and just put a little lather on there. Now he needs purple shampoo. Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. This shop's appointment only. And I don't recall your name on the list. Or should I be, I don't know how to do the accent. Hold on. Yeah, Shay. Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. I feel like I'm going crazy. From a distance. Oh no, are you two on a date? Sorry to intrude. We might be, yeah. So quit the intruding, pal. Enough jokes. It's just we've got plenty of shops in town, but Grief can get it for you for wholesale. Just look at these boots he snagged. What? I'm not talking to anybody else in this town. The Joyzy accent? Yeah, Shay. I was walking down to the park the other day. I met this dame. Y'all. This is, oh God, I'm skipping that. Yeah, I'm not talking to no more side characters. Get me to the point. He looks like that one dude from Sorry We're Closed. It's safe here for now. Material world. The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot if you press Q.
I could use some quiet.
What the hell? It's safe here for now. What does that even mean? We're in the mall. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. Why is it making that noise? You all right? Why the music change? Where am I supposed to be going? Ah, okay. They are not over here. That's where I came from. I gotta go down this way. Oh! Hey! Boo-ha, my God, my good little bull, blunt mouth, broad browed, please forgive us. Oh, oops. Who died? The father of Kana. Oh, I'm not. This is a cult. I'm not speaking to them. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, it shows me where to go. Oh, fuck. Beholder, share what you have witnessed. What the hell? What was that? What? I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man? I've only seen such poor, disfigured creatures in an not witness me. Get out of here, Mac. Kauai, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 48 months of love and support. What's the apathy and mania thing on top? I have no idea. So they're performing a ritual, I guess. They killed the bull. That is a big ass bull. Oh, 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 oh. Hello. Oh, oh. Stop. Is this happening because I keep using my focus? Oh, I guess it's scripted. I guess, am I supposed to talk to you? No, but I'm about to talk to you anyway, because what the hell? Okay. Wait, what? Not it went up after I did go up after I kicked the trash can.
Hope springs eternal, but the water runs through your fingers.
I wonder what was the choice to have voice lines, but the actors don't voice the actual voice lines over here. I don't mind reading, but huh? What's up, Mo? Maybe budget money? Oh, well, yeah, true. Ah, there you are. Finally. I thought you'd forgotten about our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What lines? I told you, sir, we cannot trust this fool. He is not fit to be our leading man. He stands and stares, forgets his lines. I know of other men who better play their parts.
Wait, is this really the guy? looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? The costume is more suited to an antagonist.
Oh, funny fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in the mirror lately. What a delightful cheek. Never have I seen such an arrogance all in one person. Sir, you are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortal, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you. And you are Daniil Dankovsky's doctor. Just arrived from the capital. Magnifico. Send Leash $1 so she can stop playing the game. You see that? You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. Truth be told, I don't care for theater. That's perfect. Contempt for theater is a key ingredient to any theatrical performance. This makes you an even more ideal candidate. Oh God. Oh God. I gotta watch the stream naked to cope. Why ain't you have no, why is your private parts gonna be out? What is this? This ain't that type of show.
Our performance is quite simple. The main character has just arrived in our remote town and quite accidentally stumbled into a curious rehearsal in which, you want to know what? I don't want to read this because I just want to get to the story where I could start, because the whole point is that I'm supposed to be making sure that I don't, well, I'm supposed to be making sure that the plague don't spread. And I'm like, what does God do with the damn plague? And is this me being impatient? Impossible geometry. It is me being a little impatient. Cause I'm like, what the hell? If I jump off, what you think will happen? You think I'll die? Wow. It put me. Well, that answered that question. They couldn't spread all this dialogue out. I mean, some of this dialogue is optional. I could just follow the missions. I didn't think that there was gonna have like a lot of side missions and stuff. I thought this game was gonna be more linear. So, well, I don't know if they have side missions because I didn't even really pay attention to what that dude was saying. So I think the better, what I want to say is I didn't think I was going to be able to talk to as many people. Wait, what?
Superstitions aren't real.
I just broke a mirror for no reason? Oh, these are who I'm supposed to talk to. The dog heads. Duh, girl. Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look too. Gimme. Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look and then I'll give it back. Ew, there's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future. What are you using your dog's eye to look? Why are you using your dog's eye to look? Look, you're not an animal, you know. There's so much going on. It feels like there's no real objective. I guess. I'm gonna try to get to the nitty gritty of the game, which is I want to see the mechanics of after I get this telescope and start diagnosing people with the plague, and then I'll give my real opinion. But so far, this oh yeah. Good news, the microscope has been found. Bad news, it's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. Oh, the horror. Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything, just some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hairs. It's very sad if you think about it. Didn't any of you kids go to school? Do you not know how a microscope works? Does this town even have a school? See all these different glass pieces inside. Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Simon Kane, I came here to see him. What? You don't know, mister? He doesn't know. Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you. Hello? What's going on? Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't even see the future. No, Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that. I could give you a cuff on the head. What did you just say? Say that again. Calm down, Peep Squeak. Don't get angry. He's not from here. Hey, mister, you're new here. Well, we'll let it slip this time, but you should know we can't mess with kids around here, and you definitely can't hit them. You can't mess with kids around here and you can't hit them. If you do, just try it. We'll kill you. I must say, I never expected the conversation to take this turn. This is literally this is the third game of the franchise. They had the first game came out in what, 2016, 2015. Second game came out in 2019, which a lot of people say is the better game. There's a lot of people, I looked at the reviews, there's a lot of people who like this, but apparently this game deviates from the first two games in terms of like gameplay. So yeah. What's that shiny thing hanging off that chain? Show it to us. Oh, a watch. Pretty. Let's make a deal. You give us the watch and we'll give you back your thingamajig. Hold on, I need to check if it's broken first. You might be using the hammer nails. Wait, what? So, barter. To trade an item, I need to put it into the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I could do this by putting items and cells on my inventory. Okay, so we gotta do a fair trade. They want my watch. I get the microscope. Trade. Did they not give me the microscope? Oh, they did. The capital 2 weeks ago.
Why do they continue to normalize death?
We're playing the first two. I think this is a separate game. I think you don't have to play the first two games to play this game. So please hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. It's amazing that she's still standing at all with the amount of gas she inhaled. Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I have checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. Another thing that I will say about the game is that the choices for dialogue, they're weird. Like, you know, normally when you have a game in which you have to make choices in the dialogue, right? It's not every dialogue option. It's normally when you have to make a choice, right? Or when you contribute to the conversation in a way that will turn the conversation. With this, I just rather read whatever the hell this person's going to say next, and then when it's time for me to make a choice or choose a dialogue option, now change the direction of something. And sure, this game has gratuitous choices, right? Like, it's weird. Like, I shouldn't be able to choose from these dialogue options because it's all gonna lead me to the same outcome, if that makes sense. From what it's looking like, I could be wrong. So, don't awaken the thrill of the hunt just yet. If this is indeed what we both think it is, we need to keep cool heads. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also conforms that our subject showed no signs of life, and Planted himself was there when she woke up. When I reached this woman through poisonous fog, she herself insisted that she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand, I can't conduct an extensive interview. Shame. A first-hand account could point us in the right direction, but there's always a physical examination or taking a sample or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things? Okay. Not this is book club. Each option is a minimum of 2 sentences, equaling a paragraph of text every time. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. Hello, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniil Daniil D, head of the Nanica laboratory. Last night I saved you from the sight of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. I'm just a researcher into the problems of human mortality. I died tunnel after tunnel. Please remain calm before we can be sure of anything. All right, there we go. 10 minutes will be spent examining each body part. Use the thing to rotate the camera. I'm using it to rotate the camera. Okay, chest, back, arms, reverse, arms, legs, reverse. So it says enter inspection mode. The skin here is seriously damaged. I suspect it's due to her contact with the gas. Then legs, the front of the legs. All right, let's look at arms reversed. Bruising from repeated injections, the consequences of an attempted resurrection. What? All right, let's look at your back. The skin here, okay. Likely the same for her red eyes and mucosal burns. Pale and gaunt. It looks exhausted. I should take a look at her blood sample. Okay. Now what? Breathing is a bit easier, but it's still difficult. So we gotta look at her blood sample. Okay. Oh, y'all. What? Material. We ain't got no material. I don't have a blood sample. Concentrate. Are Lazarus' personal effects from the morgue? I have no idea what's going on. You know, she definitely coughs like a toddler. Who, me? Okay, it's either she has a husband, morphine. How do I take a, so the thing is, how do I take a blood sample? What the? Nerd. There we go. A disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on the glass slides. An assistant ensures the slides are okay. Sample taken. Okay. So now we get to look at this. All right, microcosm. By adjusting the magnification, I need to find the red bacteria in this sample. Adjust the focus. It will allow me to see bacteria better. The lifespan of a culture is limited. I must act quickly. I have a minute. Oh, hello? Now what? I found the red bacteria. There it is. There it is. Oh, okay. I found a pathogen. I found a pathogen, y'all. I'm smart. I'm doing science. We in a car. We riding slow. We doing things that the girls don't do. Okay, so now what? Our miraculously resurrected woman has late stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. I don't know which one to pick. Maybe this one? Seraphima waits our subject. waits and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary. Preliminary. So how do we come up with a diagnosis? Is this unlocked now? Right, we finding cures that the girls can't do. Oh shit.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
So Chief, have you shed any light on the case? I'm loath to jump to conclusions, but could the Natica have discovered some genuine phenomena? I don't know. I think this one. I suppose, but how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? We may need to strip the two different laboratories down to the baseboards. The one where the subject's supposed death occurred and the one with the gas leak. I think the second one would be better. Sweesh. So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence. She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her. Is that disappointment I hear? It's unjustified. For example, adrenaline as an emergency tool is promising from a scientific point of view. The research will one day bear fruit. So does that mean she wasn't dead after all? Then what was your microscope even for? It doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead. It's just a toy, really. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. All right, if we can't see into the future with that glass, then we're off. We got important things to do after all. A sensible approach. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. All right, I'm ready. Okay. So these are all the things. Okay, so we have to go. Oh, I have no idea where to go. Damn, so you can't see it but because it's behind me. So I guess as the disease spread, the different districts have like a status. Okay. Oh,
Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
What? I'm so confused. Hello. The inspector of the special committee, he was sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentional false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy. Oh, look at this nerd.
A hero is someone who dies for others. You are no hero. You're small fish.
What did you just say about my mama? Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. How am I supposed to know, Inspector? what you deem important and what you don't. You know what I especially dislike? An obviously intelligent man. When an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to derail an investigation, I'm offended and embarrassed for you. We both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. I just wanted to recount everything in order from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in the case file. Shall we review it? I'm familiar with my own biography. I propose you don't waste time on it. Dash off across the country. Yes, an immortal man. Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from investigation. I didn't flee. On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in a town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Daniil Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town, doing that day? My shame isn't your concern. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. This is utter nonsense. On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the fourth and fifth days? Nonsense, utter nonsense. It was not like that. Come the evening of the fourth day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on the cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed, and he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit, I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie. I considered escape, not flight. The Natica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth? When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. Y'all. Oh. This is a lot of reading. And I don't mind reading. I like to read. But goddamn, I want gameplay. I want gameplay. They could have cut out all this dialogue in half, hired some voice actor, took out the choices, and I would have been perfectly fine. There's music in the background, it's just very low. Not We Are the Game. Yeah. Okay. Let's just, and I'm trying to like not skip shit, but I want to get to a point where it's just like, okay, I want gameplay. This is definitely a slow burn, y'all. So my choices, okay. So that was just the intro. That was just the intro. I think it was lacking a way to, like, there's no hook. I hope I get this ending. Just kidding. That's what I'm thinking, Crobatty. I'm hoping that's the case. The intro was like super wordy, but then we get to the real deal. Day 5, in which the Bachelor will grab the only what? Riddle me this. What place has an entrance but no exit? A jail. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. Will it always be like this? I must combat myself. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Hello. Local kids name her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it. That was a mistake.
I feel a current in my veins. This must be the illumination Mother shined with.
Y'all, I don't think I could finish. This is pissing me off, and I'm trying to get to the point, but goddamn. At the end of the day, I just don't think this game is for me. Okay, just so I know I'm not tripping. What I was expecting and what this game is two completely different things. I don't even mind it. I don't even mind it being wordy. That's not the part that's like blowing me. It's that I was expecting a very, like, I don't mind narrative driven games, but I need them to move. Like, and I'm not talking, like, the pacing is everything. And if you're gonna make your, why Siri listening to me? And if you're gonna make your game like this, it needs some momentum behind it. I need to, like, putting tutorials, I'm trying to word it nice. I'm not nicely, but I'm trying to word it in a way, like putting tutorials behind all of that dialogue and it's like a lot of the dialogue is underwhelming. You know, it's too many choices, or it's too many dialogue options. Like not everything needs a dialogue option. Some stuff I just need him to just say without me choosing, because it's still going to get me to a certain point. It's tell, not show. That's the thing. Nothing has happened. We have to use our imaginations in a video game. Right. Like, I don't know, man. And it's crazy because, like, I want to get through and I want to see the gameplay, but I feel like I'm not getting the experience that I want because I have to read all this shit to get to the game. Like, every interaction is page upon page upon page of interaction. Like, this little thing here, like me talking to her should have just been 2 pages. You let me out. Okay, cool. Let's get on and let's leave jail. I don't know. I don't know. I think I wanted something a little bit more linear. And even though this game is more than likely linear, I mean in a way where I think I was looking for something more along the lines of like there's a game, something along the lines of Made of Scare, but not scary, like a mix between like Made of Scare, Quarantine Zone, which we played yesterday, and maybe like, I don't know, like a management thing, I read visual novels for fun. The pacing here is desperately in need of editing and a story plot for making people invested. I think that's what it is. And I've been playing the game for like an hour, y'all. I think. I've been playing the game for like an hour. Do they do returns? I got this game for free. I had a code that they sent me. That's that's why I'm trying to do constructive criticism, because the game doesn't suck, because I haven't even gotten to the point of the game where it's just like, oh, but I can't say like so far this game is not for me. So, and I want to continue, but I don't want to keep skipping. That's the thing. I think that's the thing. I want to not skip dialogue options because I feel like I'm missing something, but the dialogue options are getting so egregious that I feel like I have no choice but to skip them. I think yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, I want to immerse myself in the story, but and then the characters talk in circles. Oh, the characters talk in fucking circles. That's what it is too. If you want to make a narrative game, you can't have the characters talking in circles in the beginning of the game and them and not being voiced. That's the only way I'll tolerate talking in circles. It got to be voiced. Other than that, if it's a game, I can't do it. I cannot. It doesn't have a good balance. It doesn't. But mind you, I've only played like an hour, so I don't want to do it this way. But I kind of just want to skip all of the dialogue options and kind of see what the hell I'm getting myself into. And if it picks up, then maybe I'll start reading again. But then I feel like I'm not getting the real experience. It feels inspired by Oliver Twist without any of the Riz Charles Dickens had. Not we want to throw our ass in a circle, not speak in circles. So I'll shut up. Hold on. Let me do it that way. Let me just, because maybe it's me. Oh, hello.
Well, it was a productive night.
Okay. Let's just skip the stuff. And he lost his stuff again? He lost his my decision echoes in the future. So your decisions do matter. What? So these are all from yesterday. The district is infected. He better not have lost his shit again. Tell them to open the doors. Everything is locked. We're trapped in here. Okay. Anti-plague prototype. There's somebody in here. All right, I have 20. Okay.
These rains chafe my hands bloody.
The smell, not the smell of science. The contraption works. Let's assume as such. Is it enough to traverse the infected district? I hope so. Okay. So what, did somebody leave a window open or something? The district is infected and sealed off. I can only leave if I light several bonfires.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Is there like somebody who could chase me? Oh. I have no idea what's going on. Where's the bonfires? They should let me leave the district. Wait, so where am I going? Oh shit. Okay. It says okay. Someone's alive. Barely alive. Let me out. Who are you? I'm the only qualified doctor in the town. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. I'm standing right in front of you. Ha! I remember your face, even though everyone in this town looks the same. So I gotta like bonfires to get out. What? And why did they start me in the middle of day 5?
The town dribbles.
High mania speeds up the world and is detrimental to health. Excessive doses, guiding clues guiding clues begin to appear before my eyes. Now, how the hell am I supposed to find the bonfires? Hello? They're not marked on the map? What? Oh my God. Yeah, thank you so much for gifting out 2 subs to the community. I appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, y'all. Hello? I appreciate it. Yeah. Because why would I tried. I pressed the wrong button. I tried. No me gusta. It's just not for me. And the description reads, in this psychological horror game, nothing about it gives horror, but maybe I only played an hour, if that. You're a doctor with only 12 days to save a town from a mysterious plague. Make ruthless decisions and diagnose with precision. Shape the town's future and rewrite the past. Hold yourself together while all falls apart. And my thing is like, why would you put me in a situation where I have to do stuff like that? Like, that's not what I signed up for. I didn't sign up to light bonfires. I literally thought I was gonna be like really diagnosing people and shit. That's what it is. What I wanted was not what this game is, and that's perfectly fine. You know, you win some and you lose some. The other people on Twitch playing this game are all skipping the dialogue, but it's too much. It's too much. And then if I start, my thing is like, if I start skipping the dialogue, then what's the point of playing the game? Because I like to know what's going on, even though sometimes I don't pay attention. I like to know what's going on. It's just too much. It's too much dialogue. Everybody's reading a few words and being like, what? Y'all, right. And that's another thing, seeing that you bring up. This seems less like a stream kind of game and more like a sit for a few hours with a cup of coffee by yourself game. Exactly. Because there's no motion. There's no motion. Like, I wouldn't mind playing this game like by myself. But if I'm here to stream, I'm here to play games that are like exciting and like are, you know, that the community could sink its teeth into, and we can have good discussions about like that. Because this is not the only slow burn game I've played. But in comparison with the other slow burn games, at least in the first 30 to 45 minutes, they caught your attention and then spread it out, you know. Although even for a read by yourself game, this needed more time in the oven. I think so. I think so too. So absolutely no hate for the devs, game co-givers, for real. Right. It just wasn't for me. It's just not for me. It's too much, man. It's too much of a slow burn. Like, I thought after that tutorial, I was gonna be in the town. I was gonna be slowly seeing the town, you know, crumble, and I have to make decisions. It's high stake, and that's what I wanted. High stakes, like kind of like right off the bat. You know, I get in town, I get to know people, then all of a sudden I start seeing the symptoms, but yeah, no, I get thrown into the 5th day. That what? I get thrown into the 5th day? That wasn't, I don't like that. Because it's almost like one, they didn't even make me care about the 5th day. Because it's like, I'm like, what's happening? I gotta find bonfires. That's not what I wanted. Even if no high stakes, make the stakes feel important. Right. You know, I don't know. And I'm trying to understand, like, I know why I'm not really feeling it, but it's kind of like, because this isn't, because we played Martha is Dead and I hated Martha is Dead. That game sucked. This game was way better than, and I only played an hour of this, but this game is actually way better than Martha is Dead. But like I said, I think it's just too wordy. So this is a textbook case of the 8 deadly words trope issue. So of course I don't want people to die, but let's get to know them. Right. It's almost like they threw too much and not enough at you, if that makes sense. There were a lot of words in this game that didn't need to be there. That part. Like that whole exchange with those kids in the beginning could have been cut in half. The whole exchange with the other kids at the steps could have been cut in half. Like, I feel like most of my gameplay was me talking to those kids in the beginning, which is crazy, right? Wild and out of this world. Can you play the game you played yesterday? What, quarantine? If anything, I'll end up playing it tomorrow. But tonight, my eyeballs hurt with all these goddamn words. I disassociated for 25 minutes, came back and nothing happened. Right. There was no movement. There was not enough movement for me. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't have the best attention span, and that might be my problem. That might be a me thing, you know, but at the end of the day, Deadpool is out tomorrow. I could play some, I wouldn't mind playing some Marvel Rivals. I wouldn't mind. This isn't an attention span issue. Oh, well, well, okay. The game felt slow and boring. Handle a library. This is a writing issue. Listen, at the end of the day, going in. Oh man, we all agreed. So it's a us thing. It's doing well on Steam. So it's us, not them. And I feel like it's doing well on Steam from the people who've played the game before. Like, this is my first time playing this game. I think if I had, playing this series. So I think if I had more of a, I guess, background knowledge of the game series, then maybe. Cause like, okay, let's watch the trailer, because before I decided I wanted to play this game, I watched the trailer, I read the description or whatever. Okay, let's read the description and then watch the trailer, and you can see what I thought when I wanted to play this game, right? So it says here, you're a Daniil researcher prodigy. You research the nature of death, brought into this remote, deep town, but the outbreak of a deadly contagion sweeps through the town. The mortal man is dead. You failed to stop it. And so here it says here, right? Examine patients, see through their lies, deliver life or death diagnosis, right? Order quarantines, curfews, decrees, roadblocks. Gain the trust of the town folks and the 3 ruling families. Fight the plague in the streets and suppress riots. And if you find yourself cornered by your own decisions, return to the past and choose differently. I feel like they didn't introduce all of that gameplay. They didn't introduce it soon enough. Exactly. It sounds like a whole nother different game. So that's why, like, when I'm playing the game, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm just talking to 3 kids for like 15 minutes. So yeah, man, like I know I'm like, am I tripping? Is it me? I really feel like it's me. Oh boy. So here's a trailer.
The town has fallen victim to the plague, or to my arrogance. I have to fix it. I only have 12 days, but any of them can become my starting point. Sometimes just being a doctor isn't enough to defeat it. Finding symptoms, exposing people's lies, while I treat one patient, the plague devours whole districts. I must take power into my own hands to save more lives. Every choice I make changes this town. It changes people's fates. But at what cost? But in this place, clock arms don't go in circles. They spiral out of control. But how can you tell what needs fixing and what doesn't? There is no right path. So I will make my own. Each day that passes brings the disaster closer or moves it further away. Which will it be?
Like, what the this is like it looks like a completely different game. What? When does all of this happen? This look like it's 3 games mashed up together. Where was all of this? I literally played this game. Hold on. How long have I played this game? Let's see. Let me look at the library. It'll tell me exactly how long I played this game. I played this game for 89 minutes, y'all. A minute and 20, not a minute, an hour and 30 minutes. I played this game for an hour and a half. It's like a 10 to 15 hour, you were never finishing the game. But I've played games that long before on this channel. The mechanics wore me down as I found myself resenting not only the obstinate characters, hold on, let me read this on this one, who impeded my path, but the game itself. It was fundamentally not fun to play, and as I went along, I drafted scathing versions of this review in my head. Then around day 7 in-game, something clicked, a breakthrough. It stopped feeling like a punishment and started filling me with wonder and exhilaration. I've not felt this way about a game in a long time. So it's a slow, very slow burn. Day 7 in game, but we started off at day 5. I'm pretty sure after day 5 it's gonna be like, oh, this is the machine that makes you go back in time, and then I don't know. So the reviews are saying something clicked after a lot of days. People are basically saying it's worth the slog until things hit. God, do I want to finish? Not no shelf. I don't know if that makes it worth it, but at least that means all of us going the hell at the beginning were also correct. Okay. Leash won't even read Final Fantasy 14. I do read Final Fantasy 14. I will tell you, I only read the important stuff. I don't read none of that side stuff because they get a little wordy too in Final Fantasy 14. And I'll be like, okay now. But I do read the important stuff. Don't fight battles you know you can't win. Yeah, because I'm gonna end up hating myself in this. You know what? You're right. But I played this game for an hour and a half. That's an hour and a half of my time. Like, and that's why I think a lot of, like, when it comes to developers, you do have to be aware of people's time when you make these games. Not saying that, you know, I mean, this game was meant to be played for 10 to 15 hours. I get it. But the first 1 hour and 30 minutes is just, huh? And mind you, this is a $30 game. I'm not saying that's expensive. I mean, it's a little pricey because, you know, but gee willikers, gee whiz. Right, and that's what I think. That's what the thing is. There was no hook in that hour and 30 minutes. Because, in all honesty, with a game, with a lot of media, in general, you have, and this is me being generous, you have a hot 30 minutes. Do you know you have 30 minutes? 30 minutes? Yeah, yes. You have a hot 30 to make people care. That's me being generous. Because some people don't even have the attention span. Oh boy. Oh man. I think it's $30. Hold on. I think this game is $30. It's $34.99. It's a $35 game. Shit. It's on sale for $27.99. So it's giving you got to get to episode 15 of an hour-long TV show. Right. When it comes to TV shows, I give them a three episode policy. If you haven't hooked me by that third episode, I'm done. Like, I can't, because you're playing with me right now. You're playing games. Okay. You got, and that's me. And this is generous. Most people are like, you got one episode, you got the first episode. If you don't hook people by the first episode, it's a wrap. But I tend to like slow burn shows. But even in the slow burn, there has to be some like, oh, because if you think about it, well, no, because I was about to say that y'all know that show From? It's kind of a slow burn, but the first episode was not slow burn. It never gave slow burn, the first episode. But there are moments in the show where you know, it takes time to set the story, but in that first episode, they get you hooked, and then, you know, so oh boy. Plot has to be interesting enough if it's a slow burn. Right, but you still have to have that hook in the beginning. And like I said, that's what I think the game is lacking. It needs something. Very much something. So I can enjoy slow burns, but it's a continuing escalation of problems rather than piles of dialogue and exposition. Right. Exactly. Oh my God, BT, please stop being nasty. Oh boy. Exactly. I don't know, man. And I wanted to like it. And I think that's what it is. I'm upset because I wanted to like it and I don't. And I feel bad. I feel bad for not liking it. I feel so terrible. But it's just not. I've never had to yell at a girl like this. Oh boy, I don't think you were mean. We were kind of mean in chat, but you definitely. I know I wasn't being, because y'all know me being mean. Y'all seen me go in on a game before, but it's just, I don't know, man. Oh boy, not we were shady trees. I mean, you're doing great. Well, thank you. Oh man. Gee willikers, gee whiz. So I don't know. I mean, if y'all want to check out the game, be my guest, but and it's like, from the trailer looks so fire. Like, that's what I wanted. And I know that's what you get. I know that's what you're gonna get. But what, after the 3rd hour? I don't have time. I don't have time to play a game for 2 to 3 hours, well, to get the results to get the fix that I want. It looked fun. They even had like a little scary section with that thing in the trailer. And I bet the diagnoses would have been fun, but I cannot slog. I can't. I don't have it in me. I can't wade in the water. I need my crack now. Cheeto, please. Oh man, what's up Brooks? I'm doing good. I can't complain. Damn, it's crazy because I got the code from like a site like Keymailer or whatever, and I have to submit this VOD so that way I can keep getting keys. And then they're gonna see this damn VOD and they're gonna be like, we ain't giving this bitch nothing else. Oh God. They need this feedback. That's why I'm being nice, but I would have been like this anyway. It's just like, I really wanted to like the game. Can you edit it? No, I'm not gonna do all that. Hell no. Can we try another time and submit that VOD? Oh, I can't do it. It's too much dialogue. And I like games. I like one of my favorite games ever is Disco Elysium. And if you've ever played Disco Elysium, you know that that's nothing but dialogue. Honestly, really, truly. You have your moments where you could fight and shit like that, but it's just something about Disco Elysium. And I went in, I played that game based off of a suggestion. I think Mac suggested it to me. And I played it on a random night. And I was just like, oh, I'll give it a try. It was on sale. I was like, oh, I'll give it a try. I feel like I beat that game in 2 days. Because that game is just so good. Narrative peak, you know. So I like narrative games. It's just, I didn't want it from this. I wanted something else, I guess. I want them to read my messages and hire an editor. Oh boy. Oh man. Too much gratuitous dialogue. There's a difference, right? And that's the thing with Disco Elysium, it's dialogue heavy, but the characters don't talk in circles. That's what it is. Like I said, I will only tolerate talking in circles if the characters are voiced. when it comes to dialogue, like if I have to read that shit, I don't even like characters talking in circles in books. If I read a book and there's a character that's wordy and talks in circles and just talks just to talk, I'm not gonna like that book. That's why I didn't like that book that Lo Punny recommended for book club. Hell no. What's up, Carol? So it was very thought-provoking, voiced and built up combos in Disco Elysium. Exactly. If anything, I'll probably play Disco Elysium on stream because I forgot most of the plot. Well, I didn't forget it, but it's been a long time since I played it. So it'll be a good refresher game. And then I could do a different route. I forgot. I kept picking the middle options because I didn't want to make no waves or whatever because it was my first time playing the game. So I could be a little extreme on the second playthrough. So you've talked it up enough. Your interest. Disco Elysium is so good. You skip Pokemon dialogue. Oh man. Games like Penny Dreadful are full of dialogue and game mechanics, but they knew how to use narrative choices in a way that actually mattered. Right. You've been trying to get through this one book, but it's such a bad read, but I spent my money, so I want to finish it. Hey, do what you gotta do. Try to read it with the audiobook if you could get the audiobook. I heard that helps. I didn't see too many bugs, so it was fine from that perspective. Like Crowbatty said, the story is just where the game suffers. Yeah, it ran like a dream. You know, it didn't look bad. There was no bugs or nothing. It was just it just wasn't my preference, and that's fine. I ain't gonna like everything that I get for free. I mean, if you're an artist, if you create anything and for people to consume, you know that there's gonna be people who don't like your shit. So, you know what visual novels usually have? Auto progress, even with choices. It just picks one and goes through it. They could have done that part. Because like I said, it didn't even seem like the choices really mattered like that. So, yeah. I played an hour and a half, and I feel like I didn't do shit. Hold on, because I'm reading some of the reviews. This one says somebody flat out said that it needed another year in the oven. I agree. Amazing concept, extremely ambitious. Definitely gonna recommend once. Oh, so this game is in early access, y'all. Wait, what?
The town has fallen victim.
Please. This game is in early access? Okay, so that changes stuff for me. Is it? It doesn't say it's in early access. It's not early access. I don't think so. How is it in early access, but they charge it now? Oh, they you paid a full price for early access. They don't give you discounts for nothing. They said you're gonna pay and you're gonna help us with fix bugs and play test for us for the full price. Oh man, I don't think it's in early access. Somebody in the if it's in early access, then when it gets out, I'll give it another try. But if this isn't in early access, wowzers. Somebody put, I'm sad to not recommend this since I love Pathologic 2, but this game is just boring, not bad. The story is really well written, and I like some aspects of the gameplay, but other than the diagnostic feature and talking to people. There's just nothing to do. No exploration, no time struggle, no unwell feeling that the second part gave me. Just sad, nothing sadly. Even the combat feels just boring. I'll get back to this in a few weeks to see if it gets better. But right now, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone looking for a pathologic experience. Because other than the world and the people, it just isn't it. Damn. GG's. GG's. Somebody else put, and they gave it a thumbs up. I think I just want to sit on this game a bit more before I say stuff in more detail. But I will say this is the best time travel game I ever played. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm saying is the review from when it was in early access. Oh, good night, Gojo. Damn, I really wanted to like. I feel bad. I really wanted to like the game, but it is what it is. Cause guess what? At the end of the day, what's gonna happen? Thank you. And the day go in. Now I'ma jump. Shut up, BT. Not at the, it's gonna be night, please. Oh well, I mean, maybe I'll play Frambo sometime this weekend. I probably won't end up streaming on Saturday. I know I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I probably won't end up streaming Saturday because I gotta work on Sunday from 6 to 12, and I know that long shift gonna kick my ass. Tomorrow, I think I want to try a non-alcoholic beverage that I've been seeing on Instagram. It's called Recess. Has anybody ever tried that? That sounds painful. Cause I want to try it. Yes. How is it C_? There's like, yeah, there's like non-alcoholic beverages that are like, that are supposed to give you the same effect as being under the influence. They're good and refreshing. Not do we start yelling Recess characters' names, please. It's like a little drink. I've had non-alcoholic beverages before, outside of like juice and water and shit like that. And they never really affected me. I felt the same afterwards. I really want to listen. If I could find a beverage that don't have no alcohol that gives me the same effect of me being drunk as a skunk, oh, I'm never drinking ever again. And I'm pretty sure it's not gonna make me feel drunk as a skunk. But if it makes me feel a little tingle of something, a little tangle, I'm good. I think that's a whole lie. Well, I'll probably still drink alcohol, but just not as much. It tastes good to you. You didn't get much of a tipsy feeling. I figured. I feel like they be lying. Because they ain't gonna give me the same feeling as being a little tipsy. I think it'll taste like the drink, but you won't get tipsy. But no, this thing says it's supposed to be like a mood thing. Like it's supposed to, I don't know. I'll probably get it and see. You know, I'll try it on stream. The only time that could happen is placebo or something in there that ends up being alarming as fuck later. Right. There's gonna be some horny goat weed in here. I'm gonna start humping the microphone. do that sober. That's crazy. Not the most fucked kind of ASMR. Sandpaper on the mic. Shut up, BT. Not that was a one of one sentence. Congrats on your unique choice of words. Not one of one. Oh God. I have you on my TV, please. I keep telling y'all to stop putting me on your TVs. Oh man. You recommend toast if you want a wine vibe? Oh, let me look that up. Can I get it on Amazon? Hello? Do you know why I had to punish you? Yeah. Do you know why? Yeah. Why'd I have to punish you? Because I bit you. Because you bit me.
Shut the hell up! Damn!
Shit. Anyway, bring up the Amazon browser again. No, thank you. Oh boy. So just to let y'all know, this VOD is probably gonna be deleted, and then I'm gonna edit the VOD over on the tube of you, which is fine with me. I don't give a damn. If you pull up to my house, just know I'm gonna pump you full of iron. And I mean every word. Just show up to my door if you want to, squirrel. But yeah, I have toast. I literally have a bottle of toast over on my bar. I didn't know that when it said a non-alcoholic beverage, I didn't know it had things in it. Not I will. Shut up. Oh dear. Toast rosé. Yeah, it has elderberry and ginger. Meaningful and refreshing drinking experience that are perfect for every occasion. Oh. But there's nothing in it. No, oh, but it's buzz free. Not non-alcohol? What you mean? Non-alcohol, not non-alcohol? I'm so confused. Was Leash supposed to end the non-vertical YouTube live? No. The horizontal one is up still. Only ended the vertical one. God damn. Good night, Cheeto. I'm about to go to bed as well. Shit. Any last words before I go? I hate Loving versus Virginia. What if I just said that and just ended stream? Might as well say the Hardy R. No, I don't say that word anymore. I left it in 2025. Now I have to stop coming back here. You already gonna delete the VOD? and how. You've already done that in the past. Oh boy, this is all could have been avoided if you play Silent Hill 4, which is $10 on GOG. Will you leave me alone, Draven? Leave me alone. Oh, okay. I was gagged when I saw color pictures of the Lovings. I don't know why I thought it was in the 1800s. Listen, hell no. Hell no. All right, heathens. I'll see y'all when I see y'all, which is tomorrow. I'm a little sad because I really want to like the game, and it makes me sad when people give me things and I'm just like, oh, you gave me a gift, it's trash. I'm just, look, I didn't say it like that, but oh, you gave me a gift, it's not for me, take it back. I feel like a wench. I feel like an ungrateful wench. And I know it's not my fault, but still, I tried my best. So that's all you can do. But anyway, y'all take it easy. We know you tell you if you are. Well, thank you. It's still kind of early, so hold on. It's only 12 o'clock. I could go ahead and raid somebody on Twitch because I'm not going to bed just yet. Because I have to do shit. Who can I raid and they won't talk me to death? Silly? Okay, we'll do silly. That's normally my requirement. Who can I raid and they won't talk me to death? I'm just a simple girl, you know. Hell yeah, then I gotta nuke the vibe. Hell yeah. Now please don't, I don't mind people be like, hey Leash, what's up? I don't mind shooting the shit. But don't talk to me too much now. I'm trying to dip up out of here. I just dropped off the kids, you know. Anyway, like I said, take it easy, be good to yourselves, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves. I will see you all a little bit later on today because it's 12 o'clock where I am. So good night, and BT go to hell. Yeah.
Capiche. Tequila lover, astrology nerd, demon time sipping on some.
Just kidding. Love you, BT.
Least capiche, cult leader, rain boots and a thong, boosie, all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
Oh, wait. I forgot to thank Mr. Paul. If I didn't say thank you, Mr. Paws, for gifting out 11 subs to the community. I don't know if I said thank you or not. My bad. I'm an ungrateful bitch. Mr. Paws, thank you. I love you. Bye.